An invisible phenomenon cascades across the surface of the moon. This, for the people known here, are the lunar winds, disruptions caused by distortions in the flame, convection currents invisible to the eye, but that can be felt by the structure. You can hear it sort of testing its fingers against the side of the lunar base if you listen close enough. Almost like the flame itself is invisibly moving through the area. They were told not only that the dangers of the void possess the obvious risks, there is, of course, a similar risk of infection. Anything on the outside needs to be purified before being brought inwards. She stares to the exterior, face pressed up against the glass, and continues to feel those winds press up against the bubble separating herself from the void outside. She lets the starlight slowly drift in through her eyes and wonders what invisible realities exist out there still. Perceived not by her eyes, not by her ears, not by her instruments, but instead perceived only by flame. Millennia and millennia later, somebody rides through a place that she is unaware contains some trace memory of that lunar colony. Her motorcycle, custom outfitted to bounce through the astral sea, borrowing a section of her own immunity, drives through, skidding and spreading the mud, debris of previous worlds, over and over. After all, some fragment of that wind blows still, contained within the constantly shifting astral sea. She bounces along her path and drives down, returning to the world. It's a long trip that she has carried since the night before, but she continues to drive through the early morning, a staunch 5 a.m. at this point. Most of the city outside Fuse, not awake, a sheltered section from the god's explosion. She drives and drives and drives, and eventually hits the area where that city itself turns to ash, now called a desert. She pulls herself forwards and comes to a halt at a nearby campsite. Her bike sort of skids up. She hops off, takes a few steps forward. Hey guys, I'm back. Yes, welcome, welcome. We've been up all night testing what extravagances have fallen into the hands of our beloved leader, Sable says, flashing a half smile.
Oh, what? You talking about me?
He sort of like looks over. I don't think you'll be having another round on the testing range, lest we blow another hole in it. Your efficacy with the variety of weapons and how they respond to your unique physiology has already proved to be quite effective. What's he saying? Gazer takes a few steps forward, and then Sable just sort of gestures over here. Cast has something mounted on their arm. It looks like a miniaturized cannon, is the best way to put it. Ace, you recognize this shape as something that was recreated from your encounter back in the city. Back then, you were nearly jumped by a group of armed guards that were apparently from Mars. What Cass now bears on their side is a replication of one of their weapons. Okay, so I just aimed this thing straight at you? Uh-huh. Yep, I've got multiple barriers set up. Should be able to stop absolutely everything, Cast. Let her rip. Cast looks over their shoulder over at you, Ace.
I just make sure not to miss.
You're not concerned? Nobody's concerned?
I'd be concerned if you missed.
Okay, I can put different levels of juice on this thing. How juicy you want, Riddle? As juicy as you feel comfortable with! If you overtune it, you might explode. Okay. They look down at the device again, and as a reminder for how these rules work specifically, let me pull it up. Mars crafted flame cores. Basically, you can add anywhere between 1 and 99 d6 to all rolls until the end of your turn. You fire them off. For every one, you take a wound. If you roll 6 or more wounds, you simply detonate. And if you obviously roll then your total allotted wound total, this kills you. Riddle sort of stays behind, nodding fervently, repeatedly. Cass like, you just promised to know my limits. Okay, let's give this thing a shot. They're going to pick it up, and they're going to put 3 dice in, an amount that if they roll all ones will simply immediately incapacitate them. Aims the charge up, swings it, and fires through every single fucking layer of barricade out in front of Riddle. With the crit 20, and no wounds on the roll, Cast takes their functional Mega Buster, swings it, and blows a line of light through both of these barriers. Riddle's eyes go wide like a deer in the headlights as Say dives forward, assembles a barrier, and causes the light to refract in every direction, setting the tree behind her on fire. I didn't miss. Cass is turning over and looking at you, Ace, with a smile.
Yeah, good job, good job. You all right?
That was more firepower than that was way more firepower than I expected. Very impressive, genuinely. High output, okay, cool. Can you fire again? Or is that thing still cooling down? Is there a recharge period? Nope, it seems like the only recharge period is my life. Hey, Riddle? Yeah? Can I keep this thing? You know, sure, why not? Yeah. She looks over her shoulder. Yeah, you've proven to be quite effective with it. It's yours now. Nice. Cass sort of smiles. Well, when it comes to the firing, it uses the functional life force of the person pulling the trigger. It's their risk in shooting it. I think we can draw a few conclusions based on that, right?
Yeah.
Primarily, if the Martians are as concerned as everybody else is about the preservation of human life, I think we can safely assume that the people that chased us down the other day aren't humans, or at least they weren't risking themselves. Because no way you build a weapon this self-destructive without being willing to lose the asset that you're using. Cast, that also, I want to make this abundantly clear, everyone is going to get on my ass immediately for giving you this. Like, oh my god, Riddle, you're using Cast up like an expendable resource, not like, so you need to just tell them what actually happened, okay? Cast, like, the fact that I know how to use this thing responsibly and I'm actually very kick-ass with it. Yeah, I will tell them that. Yeah, thank you, Riddle. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Or they just view the people piloting those things as not human, not assets, disposable.
Exactly. They could be infected, functionally overtaken by the flame, a good use of life. Somebody granted an expensive gun, whose life is considered abundantly cheap. Okay. In either case, I think that's an angle in.
What,
we aren't facing the zealots. Or we might be facing the zealots, but we're not facing the same guys that you raided the funeral parlor of. Like,
no.
We're not facing humans in their sarcophagi.
We're fighting either crazy people or an exploited class.
Yeah. Pretty much. So, that recontextualizes things a bit. She, like, taps Cass's arm, and Cass, like, okay, let's bring this back. We still got a few more things to test. Okay, cool. Ace,
Mm-hmm.
do you want to try out their little like tank things?
Their little tank things.
Yeah, they had a little tank thing. Do you remember?
Yeah,
There was like
I remember. Yep.
there was something behind it. Like, you want to try driving it?
I mean, do you want me to drive it?
I kind of want to. I don't know. See which between the two of us is better at driving it. Just us taking a step forwards.
I'm not sure if I can call what you do driving, but
If this is risking your life again, I will not intervene. This seems like a completely frivolous. Say you can pilot one too. I will gladly join. Her face splits into a big smile.
there we go.
Hey, no, if we're doing like Opia cart, I'm on in too. Sigizar puts up her hand. You all are ludicrous. This is not a good use of. Fine, sure, why not? I'll go set things up. He sort of takes a few steps backwards.
Gabe's easy.
Cass is just examining their arm cannon repeatedly, like, nice. Okay. You guys work your way forwards. Sable, taking his way back over to the tent. All right, everybody. Pick your scooter. Decide who's going to be taking the red one, the blue one. Blue one, dibs. Damn it.
I mean, I gotta be red, right?
Sable sort of turns around. Yes, I believe you do. You all walk forwards, take your Mario Karts, and spend the rest of the morning as the dawn slowly grows, driving them around in circles. For narration's sake, toss me a roll to do.
What to do?
Yeah, give me a roll to do. Tell me what stat you're
think,
using for this.
And I think we heal.
You do heal an additional wound. Wow, the API's fucking busted again.
The API's broken.
I'm gonna go fix it. Toss me a raw d20.
Yeah, raw d20, 1d20.
Yeah, it's just gonna be fucking luck. Hey, Ace.
Yeah.
This might be your true calling. I ain't lying.
Either
so
cart
what
or
happens?
Get carted.
Literally. So what happens is they wind up loading you into this fucking device. It's barely like you're squatted up like it is a go-kart, but there are two large treads on either side, clearly meant for handling a wide variety of different terrain. You don't know what it is, but it all just flows naturally to you, and you leave absolutely fucking everybody in the dust, sending up a trail in the early morning. I come over here, and as your technology improves, I add. And there you go. Elsewhere, slightly later in the morning, let's do a more everyday song. You find yourselves in the field out in front of Cam's tower. Cast is apparently on a mission somewhere else. They're puppeteering a secondary body. They say something worrying like, hey guys, if I randomly pass out, it's because testing went horrifically wrong and it's Riddle's fault. That did not happen. They are doing fine and instead have been glowing for the last like half an hour to an hour. Anyway, they get this big beaming look on their face.
I'm gonna assume that's a good thing.
Yep, everything's going fantastic. So, if we're talking about the technicals of what you all asked for, Basil, I think it's possible to put a VR projection over this entire area. That way, Gene can meet his requirements of a wedding out here on the lawn, and you can meet yours of a wedding on the moon. Are you all willing to give this a shot?
Compromise.
Oh, I just came because they offered free food.
No, you're here because you're the catering. Next time looking over at Cal.
Yeah, I'm not paying for that.
I guess it's free food if you make it.
See? Yes,
Okay. I'm going to set up different transceivers in different areas. Just give it a sec. They scuttle their way around, making their way up and over, putting different, like, basically, like, you've seen them do this once or twice. They suggested it actually for their own combat application on the field, but it was ultimately decided to be far too unwieldy. Setting up a VR emulation, particularly out there in the open world, is costly, slow, and any level of deviation in any of the generator points will cause errors in it, which means you're instantly sent to, like, you're supposed to go to the moon, this is how you get sent to hell for real. So Cass makes their way around.
Work. Just a few more experiments.
Like, we've suggested the idea of floating drones, they say, working their way around, but you have to consider not only flame density in the air, but level of the ground, different deviations, stuff like that. Once you've got the bubble set, you're good. Think of it almost like Melly's ESP field, you know? Like, once she throws that thing out, you're sent to an entirely separate world. But Melly's basically applying that whole thing by force. Our instruments are less willful, is, I guess, the best way to put it. They can't handle slightest mathematical deviations. Okay, one over here. Everybody gather up.
Excited to see what you've got cooked.
It's nothing particularly exciting beyond what you all already know. They clap their hands together, and in a moment, you see something manifest in front of your eyes as a vast expanse sprawls out in front of you. That's tense music. That isn't beautiful, majestic moon music. Let me grab this. Too majestic. I'm being picky today.
Bro's enjoying the jukebox while he has it.
Yeah.
Yeah, jukebox works, and all of a sudden he's lost himself.
Oh my god, imagine.
Who are we truly without a nemesis?
The lunar expanse sprawls out in front of you, Five, manifesting in a moment. You see out in front of you the slight modifications that Cast has made to the locale. First of all, this building back here is eclipsed by a multitude of different, almost advertisements for Cam and Jean's wedding. They hang in the air as semi-solids. If you walked past the projected screen, it's basically like they took a JPEG and stretched it out. If you walked past that, you would be risking your life for burn. But as it stands, seems fine. And then you look over there, and the area where there's...
We can pretty easily cover that up with an arbor.
I was gonna say, you're gonna have booze at this thing, right?
Yeah, probably not during the moon segment, unless they look over at Basil.
Cam likes liquids, so yes.
Okay, I guess
Yeah,
we're gonna
I'm gonna go ahead and suggest some kind of concrete barrier that, you know, you don't even have to be drunk. People can just be dumb.
Yeah, okay.
I didn't think about offering concrete, but that's a great idea. Cam would love that.
There, I've offered two good ideas.
So we need to figure out the logistics of how to get booze on the moon. I've already done all of the obligations of scrubbing out any planets or planetoids in the distance that might cause your brain to explode. Similarly, the flame emulation is limited to this area around here. I don't exactly know how many...
Technically in the backyard, can the sheep come? I was worried about that when we were going to go to the real moon.
They're doing mental math. That is more people than I expected. We might need to expand the emulation, but yeah, I guess
The sheeps are a vital part of our family. You must understand.
Okay. Cass, like...
I can help you out, Cass.
Yeah, I'm starting to think she might have picked up a few more things from Jean than I expected. Okay. Any other specifications for your beautiful moon banquet?
Flowers, an
Yeah.
arbor, like I said, a nice altar, probably something that matches the rock of the moon.
Okay, something that matches the rock of the moon. Sure.
Weird liquids. Cal,
or-
I think you can handle that.
Okay.
Yeah, if you don't mind trusting me with that, I could.
I think Cam can drink
I mean,
anything, so it doesn't
on my
matter.
floor it tends to be either very small or holographic. So, but yeah, I could probably hook you up with some thoughts. He's looking around thoughtfully, just rubbing his chin. He's got a smile on his face.
What do you think, Mike? Am I missing anything?
Mike's like looking around. So are they like getting married up here? Or are they getting married like down there or back in their backyard?
Yes.
Yes.
No, I just think like I think you might be asking for some trouble with Jean, who probably wants to get married out in front of the lake.
Can we add a lake?
I thought that was the compromise.
Oh my god. Okay,
I
so
you're right.
what-
You're right, but I don't think that they're mutually exclusive. We could have two
What-
weddings. We could give them everything. I think they
What,
deserve everything.
What are you talking? So, like, if we're talking about the logistics of adding a lake on a moon, what are we going here for? Are we going for the fun zero G vibe, or are we going for like the authenticity of wanting liquid up here? Because like, I can just throw it all out. I can start from scratch. I can make an imaginary place that is superficially like them.
No.
Sorry,
Whoa. Take a breath.
I've got strong opinions on this.
Welcome to weddings.
Not welcome to weddings. Welcome to VR emulation and authenticity variables.
Oh, I just mean you're going to encounter a lot of people who also have strong opinions, which do not
Okay.
match yours, and I'm sorry.
Yeah. No need to listen to every bridezilla.
When it comes to this, the most important thing is making sure everybody doesn't die, because be real, I still don't really know how we're doing this. All I know is it's more dangerous than holograms.
I can't believe you're giving them contradicting advice. Mike says quietly. You said don't absolutely listen to everybody who has a strong opinion on this wedding, and then make sure everybody doesn't die. If it isn't perfect,
Classic
Jean is
fence
killing
sitting.
someone. Yeah, it's over. So you might.
Yeah, but that's out of your hands specifically. I just mean the moon thing. Don't let the moon thing kill people. That's your job.
Okay, I'll work on making the moon not. I'll try to murder-proof the moon.
It's a big ask, but I know you're capable.
Fine. Okay. So, lake over there. They could walk up. How about this? They walk up. They say their vows. Then I intentionally turn off the moon emulation, and then boom,
Yeah,
we're
like
back
a
in the
gate.
real world. Yeah, exactly. Right in
Oh.
front of the lake.
Perfect.
When they kiss or something, like a billion particle. Actually, that's a lot of simulation.
We can render a billion particle effects, crash the
It's a-
simulation on purpose, and then
Oh.
yeah, there we go.
It's a metaphor for the journey. It's how far they've come.
Perfect. Okay, perfect. We're good then. They raise their hands.
We can call the theme "To the Moon and Back."
Cass clicks their tongue. That's actually adorable. Okay, yeah, to the moon and back. You re-manifest back in the real world as the drone's shut down. And Cass like, okay, well, we got our specifics. I'm going to try to tailor make something. We've got about a week or two, so I think I've got enough time to drum up something really good. How about you guys on your end? They look over at Basil and Mike. Mike's like, this is mostly out of my hands. She looks over at Basil.
I've been handling it. I think. I don't think I'm missing anything.
Okay, so
I need to.
we got
again,
catering,
with
security,
wedding
sheep.
group.
Have you thought about, like, I guess you're doing your best to try to plan this thing for them. There are probably other concerns like who gets to come along, etc. Probably worth talking to Jean about that.
Yeah, no, of course. I think what I'm trying to do is take the stress out of it for them. Anything that they want to do, I'm willing to let them do. I just, I don't want it to be too hard for them.
Yeah, that's understandable, especially with how things have been.
Can I make a suggestion on that?
Sure.
Break things down into your best choices and then let them pick between them.
I think that's a great idea.
except for the stuff that we want to be surprises.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, yeah. Like
We know
I
them
think. Yeah, I think the whole lake reveal at the end, that should top secret.
Yeah, even though Gene's gonna probably give us a little pushback, you just gotta
Yeah.
trust that he's going to like the surprise.
Yeah, at the very end. Yeah, he's definitely going to give us pushback. Gus is nodding at you repeatedly.
I think we can convince him.
And if not, we do work at a hospital.
You know what? Fair enough. Okay. I'm going to stash these things around here. They should be good to last a little while. They sort of like start to walk away and fucking hide them in the trees.
Kel just sort of exhales as he watches them go with a smile on his face. It's nice to be doing some big planning for something nice like this, honestly.
I think at the
That's
same
what
time,
I'm saying.
they're simultaneously testing weapons. I
course
think
they
a
are.
lot of the no, at the same time they're definitely testing experimental weapons of war. I think Cast's joy comes in the duality of things, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm happy for them.
We're living in an apocalypse. It's understandable enough.
They might be doing that even if it wasn't.
Yeah, let's be real. Cass
They're
just
having a good
whistling, grabs another crate, and then actually Mike actually sort of walks over, sort of leans over to you, Argos, and is like, "Hey, about that stuff that you talked to me about the other day. Did you talk to Cast about that?"
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Do they seem okay?
Yeah, we actually had a good talk about it. We're on the same page, I think.
She sort of squints up a little bit at you, like, even if you're on the same page, I think it's in moments like these that you should remind them that they're doing a good job. That they're like doing good with everything that they do. Because after we talked, I had a realization where it's like the burden and weight of Opia thing. To some extent, they are one of the people that they're one of the Opia higher ups, the one that put the burden and weight on people. And they don't really say stuff like this out loud, but I could see it kind of weighing on them like it's their responsibility.
Mhm.
So, yeah, just remind them that they're doing like good.
You're a very
If you-
sweet person, Mike.
Yeah, hey, I'm trying to give you I know my older sibling. Her eyes like blink open. They carry a lot on their shoulders and usually try not to let it show.
Yeah. Thank you for the advice.
They
You're right.
sort of nod and like punch you on the arm in support and take a few steps backwards as
Hey, Mike.
Cass like, what?
Good job.
Huh? What do you mean good job?
Just in general.
Oh, thank you. Offers you a little
good
nod.
job. I was gonna say that too, but I didn't want it to be immediate after. So.
What are we talking about? Like doing good work?
Yep.
Nice. Okay, cool.
It always does.
She's looks over. She's actually looking to get started on her comedy career again. Why are you outing me like this?
I mean, Carte Blanche has a stage.
Yeah, so no, I was gonna talk about that. Like, you guys think you could get something moving over at Opia? Why are you doing this to me, Cast?
I
It's
think
not
that's
like
a great
anybody
idea.
else is using it.
Yeah.
Like,
People have been busy for ages.
yeah, no, like, on Opia's end, I know the concern, at least currently, or what Mike said on the ride up, was that there's absolutely no way that anybody would come, and it would
Are
be
you kidding me?
embarrassing, and yeah,
If
so
nobody comes, Mike, I'm dead.
So yeah, if you could get something moving in that direction, that would be great.
Oh yeah. I
I'll
mean,
add it to the docket.
getting people
A
to come
microphone
easy.
open. Oh! We'll call it
Open mic
Open
night, yeah,
mic
it's
night.
really good. It's really good.
Oh
You
my
ever
God,
notice?
I get it.
You ever notice that Cast and Riddle both do this thing that whenever they sense like somebody coming in for them emotionally in any regard, they cut off like a section of themselves, like a lizard ejecting its tail. I
Oh,
think
yeah,
they
I
overheard
saw that.
us. I was just thrown under the bus. They made it about me. This is annoying.
I mean,
It's called ballasting.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
Mike, sometimes you need help making it about you.
Yeah. Annoyed, she plunges behind as you guys walk back up and away to Cam's Wizard Tower. Gunfire can be heard in the distance. As somebody who hasn't caught a moment of rest over these last few days continues to drive herself forwards. All right, everybody. We are going to be stepping not only into enemy territory, but into some highly dangerous, functionally, she searches through the right words. Riddle told her the dangers of what was coming up ahead. Functionally, this was not only humanity, flame, and God's blood irradiated territory. This could pose long-term complications for everybody who enters without a gas mask or a full hazmat suit. Particularly the deeper layers are a massive problem. But how to communicate that in a way that uses fewer words and less lurid descriptions of what it would do to the body of a flame-touched? Up ahead is the God's Blood Degeneration Lab. There are a group of Splinter Geist faction radicals that are holding the line up ahead. Most of their toxic product is now being leveraged against us. In fact, this tunnel, while it is functionally safe according to my LS, is one of the final holdout points that we can consider ourselves safe. If anybody runs into any problems, please pull yourselves backwards and relocate to the Opia camp at the edge of the forest. Do you understand? Yeah, boss. Yeah, boss. Echoed again and again and again. By the way, I wanted to share good news with you. Our section of the Geist military will be properly and fully pulling away. We are Silt Island, well, our company owner is Silt Island survivor after all, so we're establishing Last Island PMC, and we will not be participating in the defense of this lab as we were contracted to. So just remember that for the future. Wonderful. Tremendous. Thank you all so much. We'll be in touch. A brilliant smile, as most of the lab's defenses pull themselves backwards. All right. When we finish up here, we're turning around and going for Last Island PMC. Boss? They just said they gave up. She sort of turns. People who are sensing a different flow in the wind, a different shift. Company owner is somebody that I've been keeping my eye on for quite some time. This is a change only because we're winning. We need to continue to push the advantage. The person pauses. Look, I understand. You might not have joined expecting to get your hands dirty like this. Understandable entirely. Just like everybody whose hazmat suit is going to break in the upcoming conflict, work your way over to the exit of the forest. I'm sure Opia would be happy to have you. I'm not particularly interested in moving boxes at this point in my career, ma'am. All right, then. Everybody mask up. We're going in. She steps forward and presses to a forgotten section of Geist HQ in Belith. can make things slightly faster by activating this bookmark. So Roll20 naturally broke absolutely everything for us, particularly recently. Swapping pogs has become a nightmare, but some of Oris's old bookmarks still actually function. If you're running your own games on Roll20, Jukebox Search still works perfectly fine, and it is saving my life at this exact moment. Here is a shout out to the GOAT. All right. So, if that's where we're going to leave it for today, yeah, I think it's probably for the best if this is where we leave it for today. Okay. Well, I'll keep it in mind. I'll just keep it in mind. You do that. Have fun out there. Seems like the derelict's getting a whole lot livelier. You've been alone for quite a little bit of time with nobody other than me. Real shame, that. Real shame, yes. Luke turns and walks towards the door, releasing it. It's been a while since he's been set to tend to the human prisoner, somebody that performed an attack up on the surface. They've been talking, and her lack of knowledge for how the Burning World operates is matched by her understanding of how the city does. He's learned quite a few things talking to her given time, and as a result, his perspective has shifted slightly. Though he's loath to admit it, the last few days haven't been spent completely alone. To his own regard, he's been studying. And, in that mood, he walks his way downstairs to a lively section of the derelict. He works his way down as grab this. Start every track twice because I live in hell. There we go. He walks up and waves to your little trio.
Stefano
Good
waves.
morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Mike turns around and like waves lightly. So you guys are like, yo.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I hope that the derelict is treating you all well. He very politely sits down on the edge of a stool nearby. Yeah. No, I've been running up and down here over the last few days. You guys can't stop ordering food. Oh, yes. Well, I'm sure it's for the other people here need it.
Do you...
Hmm?
Stefano looking at Seagazer.
Yeah?
Do you normally deliver food down here?
Seems like it's been pretty often over the last few days. Normally, yeah, often enough. Seems like Cal wants to keep up with the people down here to some extent. It's a lot busier when, you know, she sort of like looks over to the Simulacrum village off in the distance. It's fine, we'll get everything up and running again. You don't gotta tiptoe around it.
Stefano thinking. I wonder if there's a way for me to make enough food to feed everyone down here.
I think half the point is the fact that it comes from somebody other than you. Or the boss is just trying to send me down so I can actually say hi to you guys sometimes.
Oh, are there people that don't like my food?
How did you get that from even a part of what I just said, Stefano?
You said that it's because they want food that isn't made by me.
Yeah, exactly.
Wouldn't that mean they don't like it?
No, it means, oh god, okay, how do I explain this? She sort of like grumbles. It means if you are the one making the food, Seagazer can't come down and deliver it to you.
Right.
Which means she will not be able to see you.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm
like
understanding the problem.
nods.
I thought it was a quality issue. I'm sorry.
Sort of from down the path. Heavy footfalls disrupt the morning. Sup, dorks?
Hi.
He sort of like moves over. That's a hell of an intro. Hey, GK. Hi, GK, Luke sort of says. Hey, sorry, I was just got caught up on the surface, hearing about some things. Turns out Ace is an absolute monster behind the steering wheel. I mean, we all kind of knew that. Seekizer says, like, looking over at Ace. He's been the pilot of the God of Flames for a little while. You thought he couldn't drive what? Scooter, based on what I understand. But like a war scooter.
A war scooter?
Yeah, like a big Martian thing. GK, like, moves his way over.
Oh wait,
as
I'm in
Ace-
the. I didn't see myself
are.
in frame. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, I
forcibly
was-
dragged into this
Yeah,
shit.
I was zoomed in. Oh wait, is the fucking
what's
my sorry, my icon swap macros are suddenly working. I fucking thank Christ.
Yeah, no, I fixed it.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, dude, I was like, oh man, this is a cool scene. And I might just out of frame.
Yeah, GK arm thrown around you, my man, walks you down here. He sits down at the bar.
Yeah.
Can I get you guys anything?
I'm good. Busy morning. Went to Cam's, drank a lot of stuff as a result. I don't want anything else.
Do you want like something to settle all of that liquid in your stomach? Like some
No. Anything else and I'll die. She says with a
Oh.
slight smile. GK sits down and settles in. Been a while since I've been able to come back around these parts and actually, relax. It's been so long in deep cover, I don't know if I can enjoy a truly domestic life anymore.
Yeah, whatever.
Getting used to the thrill of it all. High action espionage.
Uh-huh.
Gunfights in the sky, piloting a helicopter. I don't know.
Your espionage days aren't behind you, don't worry.
Oh, what the fuck does that mean?
I don't know, I might need you again. I don't have anything particularly in mind, but...
Well, that's great for an adrenaline junkie like me.
Yeah.
A high-flying lifestyle. You think you can work in one of those scooters? I wanted to get into a car chase, but never got a chance.
Maybe if you're lucky.
Awesome.
I'll never
Yeah.
tell you. That's kind of the part of the surprise, isn't it?
Yeah. Nothing like escaping an explosion and then, I don't know, madly kissing the person you're in love with. Excuse me?
Oh my god, not now.
Congratulations, I guess. Mike says, leaning forwards. So you guys are like looking back and forth. Yeah, that actually does sound pretty rad. GK! Yeah? Teach me your ways! Oh, trust me, I thought, listen, this was one of my first times acting as a goon for Ace. I thought you did that borderline professionally. Not so much lately. Sort of like leans in.
The goon market's dried up.
Seems like you're the one drying it up. Mike whispers over next to you.
Hey, maybe stop making yourself like useful for other people, and then maybe I'll have a job for you.
You talking to me right now? Because I don't think you're talking to me right now.
I'm talking to everyone in this goddamn room right now.
Not
Wait,
me.
hmm?
Luke says down the counter.
Except for
Stefano also confused.
except Stefano.
What? GK lets out a laugh.
Like, I just haven't had really a need for help recently.
Yeah, I've kind of noticed.
I'm just
I don't know if
kinda-
that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it seems like you're doing better than you were, or better than I've ever seen you do, so I can't exactly complain or get on your case as much as I might want to.
I'm just too good.
Okay, that
You
is...
got it all under control now?
I know that's expressly not the case, but sure, if that floats your boat.
If you saw me
I'm
drive
fine
that
with it, I
scooter,
guess.
you'd understand.
God damn it, I wish I saw the scooter. Seeker drums her heel on the ground.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't just the future vision you got from me. Maybe it was your driving skills.
No, if I had to guess, that's the thing that you probably picked up from me.
No, really?
Yeah, I don't know, young man. You might have been picked up the scooter today, but I've been rocking the motorcycle for months at this point.
Oh wow, months? That's crazy.
Months? Entire months. Hey, look, you might be good on a scooter, but if I was on my bike, I would have left you in the fucking dust, and we both know it.
Well, can't scooters not hit the same mile per hour as a motorcycle?
It's not about
Mike,
speed.
Mike grabs your arm. Hey, I know the temptation is to absolutely dunk her here, but if you take this away from her, she will be left with nothing. Please spare her.
Good thing she has you.
For what it's worth, I also knew how to drive a bike back in World 9. These World 12 things are kind of crap sacks compared to that shit, but I don't know. I think I could give you all a run for your money.
I'm not doing another race today.
Okay, chicken. Nice. I'll walk away with the trophy.
Uh-huh.
Spare her. Please let her live. Mike is still whispering over to you.
It's fine. You can take the win. Doesn't it feel hollow?
Nah, it feels great, honestly. Mostly, like, around that last operation, I didn't get a chance to really go all out, so I'm walking away with whatever W I can take, no matter how pathetic it seems.
Go all out.
Yeah, go all out. Really show everybody what I'm capable of.
Uh-huh.
What would that, like, what would you need to be able to do that?
Probably a section of the country that whose destruction would not directly impact Ace's marriage.
Also, you'd have to stop crying.
Hey, shut up! The crying doesn't make my accuracy any worse.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting with my eyes. I'm fighting with my instincts, man. You know this better than anyone.
Isn't there like a big, huge, empty desert down at the bottom of the Dakota? Couldn't you do it down there?
Yeah. So someday when there's a problem that we gotta face down there, I'll handle it.
Cool.
Yeah, very convincing. GK sort of says down the line.
So, is there a reason you guys dragged me down here, or did you just want to hang out?
I wanted to introduce you to my fucking friend circle, man.
Your friend circle.
My friend circle. I know you're like a fucking, you're like an asocial kind of guy. So I wanted to introduce you to my crew.
Nice use of asocial instead of antisocial.
What's the difference?
Asocial just means you don't like social interaction. Antisocial means you get violent from social interactions.
Oh shit! Yeah, I haven't seen you throw a punch from one of these yet. He's getting close. Please don't push him. Hey, Ace,
Yeah.
did you talk to Seagazer about like the fighting thing?
What fighting thing? Like,
The fighting thing. She's
What?
been acting different over the last few days. It's like, I want to know if it's like a good thing or if she's like something's happening.
why do you assume it's me and not you?
Because when it's me, she acts different. Okay, I'm. When it's me, she acts a lot sillier,
Look.
stupider about it. When it's you, she acts a lot prouder and cocky, like she is now. So it has to be you, because look at her.
There's only some things that Seagazer can do, and I pointed that out to her.
Okay, thank you.
Now, if you want
She
me to
seems
knock her
happy.
down a peg, then like,
No, I'm good. The two pull apart. What are you guys whispering about? Because there's so
Yeah.
something online.
nah,
Nothing.
just talking about comedy routine stuff.
Oh.
Fuck.
Oh, are
Yeah.
you going back to your comedy?
Don't throw me under the bus too.
I've heard she's a riot.
Stop. Her tail
Oh.
sticks straight out.
Tell me if you're going to perform. I want tickets. Would
Yeah,
it be a thing that have tickets, or could we just go?
I haven't decided where I'm going to perform yet. Why would you do this to me? Well, Ace and I gotta hit the old dusty trail.
Yeah,
GK
you know-
says standing up.
You know, you could always have Stefano like bring food to your event or something.
That? Yeah, but that would make me feel self-conscious about the fact that they're here for Stefano's awesome cooking instead of my awesome jokes.
I mean, maybe you could just, you know what? I'm just gonna close my mouth.
You can get over yourself, like, a little bit. Just saying. He says, walking a few paces back. I meant it like a compliment.
Well,
He says,
since the way
smiling.
you word it.
He's just gonna smack him in the back of the head.
God. You are antisocial. Fuck you. The pair of you walk away as Luke, like, was just sitting there, gripping his cup of water for the entire social interaction, like, anyway, I'ma head out.
Okay, bye-bye.
He sort of, like, fidgets and moves away. So you guys are like, man, it's nice to see, like, GK actually make friends. I thought we were gonna be his only friends, like, ever.
I mean, him and Ace have been friends for a while.
Yeah, I guess so. Now I feel jealous. I just thought he has a way of saying things that, like, makes people irrationally angry, myself included.
He does, but that doesn't always push people away.
Okay, well, that's good. So, spill.
Huh?
Spill. Oh, yeah, no, what GK was proudly boasting about with, like, explosions and car chases and making out with a person that he loves.
I mean... There may have been an incident.
What do you mean an incident? Why would you say it like that?
I don't know how else. I don't... Okay.
Okay, catch us up on all of it.
It just...
God.
It's embarrassing.
And you take the next 2 hours as they grill the living shit out of you about everything that happened up during Guy Stark. Go over here.
Willow Puck spotted.
Kill her! Erased! Tiny didn't play Isaac!
No!
Gone! Okay. As we go over here. Yep. Got her on the map. Bertram continues to chat happily with Verona at the front desk. This is his daily ritual. He will stop by at around 10 a.m. and stay here for literally a full hour, and Verona will just sit here, nod along, listen, smile back. Very polite. It's impossible to tell whether she loves this or hates this. But for Bertram, it is helping him actually adapt to OP as a whole. Sable fidgets, walking back and forth as Guy makes his way forwards. Hey, Sable. Yes, Guy. Good to see you again. Glad you're ditching the whole zealous thing. Yeah, okay, cool. That's, hell of a thing to come on with. Do you know what's up with Basil? She's currently focused on, by her own criteria, more important topics. Okay, cool. Let me know when she's back, and, like, hey, I wanted to clear something with you. Yes? Are you guys still, like, a thing? Are you still engaged? No, we functionally broke off our engagement back on Skypoint. Why do you ask? Okay. Cool. So the other day, Basil pulled me aside and we made out in a closet for like an hour. Oh, I see. I see. Got it. So like, look, man, I don't want to be an asshole, okay? I'm doing my best to not be an asshole. Is that an issue? No, congratulations to the two of you. I didn't. That's great. Congrats. He pulls himself together, regaining his composure. Not what I was expecting you to tell me. Yeah. So, like, cool. So you guys aren't a thing. No. Rad. Fuck yes. Hell yeah. guy, like, starts to jog in place and run off into the distance, pumping his fist. Sable exhales and takes a few steps forward as, from the doorway, Basil, you come back after you have now stopped by 3 different wineries in Fuse City. You have stopped by all of the different convenience stores, sampling their different slushy mixes. You've gone on a true sommelier's tour of the city and have come back with a filled data sheet that you will pass along to your friends.
None of the wineries had lava.
Basil, so good to see you again. Was your mission successful?
Yeah, very successful. It's a really busy time for me.
It
We're gonna
is.
have an open mic night.
Really?
Yeah, it's not for you. It's not actually open. It's just a pun.
You say it's not for you, and he like blinks a few times like, I see. Well, in that case, I hope that the
Unless
day
you have
has...
any good jokes, you might be able to open.
I do. I do not consider myself a true humorist, but I can do my best if you require somebody to open. But in exchange, I would need something from you.
Okay.
Your time, focus, and attention on our Silt Islands restoration project, my dear. My ex-dear.
You don't have to make it weird.
Sorry.
We're all adults here.
A conversation that I had earlier maybe has put some thoughts in my mind. He sort of starts to walk over here. Our area of focus, at least right now, my area of focus, all of my dedicated intellect, time, and resources are set on doing everything that I can to make sure that the Silt Islands is... Verona waves over. Hi, Basil. How did things go? Wedding planning going good?
It's good. We're compromising on the moon and the lake. I think we're gonna do both.
That's very mature of not only you but the husbands to be. Based on my short time working with dear young Genesis, he has seemed rather particular about such things.
Yeah, well, I did all the compromising. I'm trying to keep it off of their plate.
I see. I apologize. Things must be quite difficult for you, particularly around this time.
Usually it's corporate espionage and, murder, so, this is a walk in the park.
Yes, you're quite well affiliated with the AI, the artificial intelligences, microphone and her lot.
Yeah, I guess so. I never really thought about it.
Do you think they're going to find it strange? My being here and my participation in their creation. Oh, Bertram, come on. Just worry about it a little bit less. Verona looks over to you. He's going to pull them aside a little later today to clarify his role in their creation and ask if, functionally, they want to consider him a father of sorts.
That's a weird thing to ask.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's going a long distance. It's presumptuous.
Why don't you start with, hi, my name is Bertram. I'm going to be working here now.
I've worked my way beyond that point.
Okay, well, don't force anything. You'll make it weird.
Okay.
You didn't have anything to do with making me either, right? Just...
I forget. He looks over. I'm uncertain if my research was used as any part of it. If it was, I apologize for any hardship that it caused.
She shrugs. It's whatever.
And, I probably should not offer to adopt you at this stage of the game, should I? That would be weird.
Nope, I'm full up on dads.
Fair enough. He turns back around and Verona actually sighs. I understand both of your points, that it probably is a little weird, but at the same time, I think the AI are used to strange situations. I think if you say that you participated in their coding, you could at least float the option by. Nothing that they have to take, Nothing that you have to change about yourself. But if you want to take a role in the responsibility of their creation, Bertram, this is probably the best way to do it. Let's not beat around the bush. We don't know how much time we have. I suppose that also is a good point. Fine. Basil, could you be a dear and maybe coach me through some ways to not make it so strange?
This is kind of my thing now, I guess.
Your thing should be working on the Silt Islands restoration. I have been back here monologuing for quite some time about my plans to restore. Okay, sorry, Sable, we're talking right now. Yeah, if you could help Bertram, that'd be great.
The interpersonal is just as important as the extrapersonal. I will handle both.
Speaking of which, I could use some extra personnel. Get on it, Verona. Fine. Sable, fine, sure. He stomps and storms away. Thank you. She mouths over to you, Basil.
It's busy. It's busy here.
It's busy, and I'm not going to lie. Having Sable around is like having a second Jean. I'm gonna have to shoot one of them at the end of the day. It's just gotta happen.
Don't shoot Jean before the wedding.
Yeah,
if you wouldn't mind.
So if you got anything
Oh,
to say to
focus
Basil,
on-
to Sable, yeah. Now's probably the time.
So, okay, that's my list. I've got the wedding. I've got open mic night. I've got your daddy issues, the sequel, and the Silt Islands restoration project.
Yes, thank you. I just only need like 10 minutes. Let me walk you through it. He sort of starts to walk with you. As Verona lightly waves, and you move your way back towards the backside of the building. Don't forget, Riddle has 2 operations on the table today. Never a moment of rest.
At least I'm not the only one who's busy.
She gives you an exhausted thumbs up as you pass back along, and over in the depths of Opia, a man stands behind you with his hands in his pockets. So this is the VR chamber. You're going to be doing a lot of your training here. First of all, welcome to Opia as a whole. I know you haven't been officially onboarded yet or anything, but there's a 100% chance they're going to take you based on your criteria and the unique nature of your existence. The trick isn't getting accepted. The trick is not getting dissected by Riddle. I'll do my best on that front. I think if Circuit found out, she'd throw an absolute fit.
Don't let that be your defense.
Is there a particular reason why the 2 of you called me back here? Cass sort of like looks over, shifts up next to you. Yeah, we were, considering your unique capabilities as a tactician, as well as your rather lengthy resume. Oh, okay, yeah, I suppose I have some accomplishments under my belt. You killed Ace.
We were very impressed.
This officially puts you above the 99th percentile. You did something that the city couldn't manage to do, despite its best efforts, so that means, functionally speaking, you are on the short list to be... When did I start spitting so much corporate jargon? We think you'd be an adequate replacement, successor, or assistant for Argos. He actually stops and sort of like looks over and looks at you dead in the eye, Argos.
We'd like to expand. And think you've got what it takes. Is that something you'd be interested in? It's a lot of, I won't lie, it's a lot of work, but at least
It's a lot of
for
responsibility.
the short term, we'd be working together.
If you're okay with me stress eating half of your cafeteria, yeah, Gonna be honest, during my time at Geist Squad, I was never officially elected any sort of leader or tactician. It's just when the time came to plan, I was usually the one that wasn't circuit or subject aid and responded in the most direct way possible. As a result, my plans usually won out. That's pretty much it. If you're impressed, I'm genuinely honored, but I don't know if you have the right guy. No, we do.
That's sort of how the process has worked here too. You stepping forward, even if you're not sure that you're qualified to be doing it, and taking on that responsibility, that's something I both admire and will warn you about.
He sort of scratches his chin. Can't say I expected to be anything other than a foot soldier. This is technically an improvement. Promotion, even. Be pretty much an idiot not to take it. He's sort of like, you see him like wiggle his jaw back and forth as he really thinks.
What?
I want to know something. He looks over to you, Argos. You struggle sleeping when a mission goes bad?
Yeah. That's usually when, about the time that, the stress comes out. It's not something I share, but if you're going to be involved in this side of things, I think it's important that you know there are some major downsides on a personal level.
He sighs. Yeah, okay. I'll do it. It's always been the same for me at my previous jobs, too. The second you're actually holding on to a life that you actually give a shit about, you feel every bump in the road, if you know what I'm saying. He sort of like looks out over the VR simulated area. I'll do my best to back up your decisions. What are you thinking for me? Well, Argos can't be in every place at once simultaneously. He put it pretty well himself. You just make sure the right person is in the right place. Having an additional person doing that would actually go a long distance.
Especially since I'm out on the field. And you probably still will be too.
Well, in that case, I don't think I need a primer on basic unit tactics or anything like that. I know how to set up an ambush. I know everything like that. But based on the way that you operate, based on the way that I've seen Opie operate in the past, and based on the type of person that you seem to be, tell me about the people that are working here. Give me a rundown of each of them. Strengths, weaknesses, what you've observed.
Oh man, I've been preparing for this for a long time.
He sort of gestures. You go on missions? I have recently, actually. Okay, start with this one. Don't put me on the spot too much, okay? You see, you remember what Mike said earlier as you watch Cass's entire body bristle for a second.
So Cast works wonderfully when they're having a wonderful time working. When things are rough and you need, and there's an absence of leadership or a job that needs to get done, Cast is responsible enough to jump in and take that part. But you don't want to always you can count on cast to do that, but you don't want that to be their role.
You see their head tilt.
Cast thrives on spontaneity, and they're extremely effective when they're enjoying themselves, when they can come up with an approach that's uniquely them, be flashy doing it, and help people out.
Visionary's nodding. You see Cast is, like, they're maintaining perfect eye contact. They are dying a little bit. They are not somebody who likes being put on the spot, called out to the spotlight despite literally everything, and you see the tips of their ears have turned a bright shade of red. Visionary nodding. Spontaneous, showman, works well with others. Loving partner, got it. Very loving boyfriend. No,
So
writes it down on the clipboard, circles that. Got
if
it,
it's,
registered.
I mean, I'll be honest, I'm going to personally oversee cast for much of the time, but if it comes down to it, you should do your best to make sure that they have something engaging to work with. They can spin most anything into magic, but you want to give them the tools and opportunity to do it.
Visionary's like tracking.
Obviously, they're a genius at VR, but you can also count on them in peer-to-peer relations. They're they can be inspiring because they add whimsy and excitement to things. It's great for morale. Has a wonderful energy that they put out there.
You hear the dragging of a pen as he is underlining loving boyfriend.
Everybody loves them. That's cannot be understated. Cannot be overstated.
Cool. Yeah, thank you. Thank
have
you.
I mentioned genius?
Thank you so much. Hi. I'm usually not really on the front lines. Okay. Yeah, so back during my Geist days, you were considered a tactical asset. Like, if we took you out, most of Opia would just collapse inwards. So, I'm inclined to agree with most of what he said. Okay.
What do you disagree with?
No, I'm fine. It's just maybe a little effusive. I walk over and sit down in the chair, quietly steaming off. Visionary puts a hand on your shoulder, just like, thanks. This is gonna suck because I'm gonna ask that for every single person we come across. Mind if I shadow you today?
Oh. Sure. In fact, there's some people you shouldn't face alone.
Around the corner, someone skitters into frame. Oh,
She's looming. She's you turn and she's been watching you.
Yeah. Literally for the entire cast thing. Visionary turns and stares. I can report the dossier on that one. I'm good.
That's okay.
Impulsive.
Hey.
Rash.
Hey.
Prone to violence against her own teammates.
No, I'm not.
Visionary's face splits into a smile.
She stands up.
Easily provoked?
Oh, that's a good
Only
one.
by my friends.
You write that one down. Hold on. You didn't see the clipboard. Hey, Circuit. How's it going?
I see how things are. No one talks to me about nothing no more.
What do you mean?
She crosses her arms and ups.
Put down FOMO.
Yes! She throws her hands in the air.
It's a
Who's gonna
longer.
recruit me?
What? You already work here, right?
No, I don't know.
Hey, hey, Circuit, Castiels.
Hi, Cass.
Join Opia. I'm recruiting you.
Really?
Yeah.
Actually, we've kind of still been sending you paychecks this whole time, so you got a debt to cover. Welcome to the job again. You never left.
Wait, do I really have to cover?
Listen, Circuit. If none of these
Write down
bozos
fun
are-
to tease, by the way.
Yeah.
If that wasn't obvious.
It's nodding. If none of these bozos are gonna recruit you,
Up.
if none of these bozos are gonna recruit you, I'll recruit you. Come on, come over here.
Okay.
She's giving you the she's my eyes, your eyes.
Also,
And,
it's not expressly the case that Argos recruited me. I joined of my own volition.
So you didn't even talk to me about it?
Before the decision was made? No. Why?
This guy.
It's fine,
You
Circuit,
see
it's
this?
fine.
She turns
Yeah,
to
I'm
she turns to
seeing
Cass.
it. I'm seeing it. He just. What's the problem, actually? I'm just gonna look over at you.
Circuit needs to be.
He's my
He needs
best
attention.
friend.
Yeah.
He's my team leader, and he just changed organizations without telling me.
Oh, okay.
You did that to us.
I got kidnapped. I was held against my will.
Yep.
Yeah, it might have been. I might have
Circumstances
been.
are strange, okay?
Yeah.
We should all be understanding.
Are they holding you against your will right now, Visionary?
If I said yes, would that make you feel better or worse?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Regardless, yeah, I'm throwing my lot in with Opia.
Yeah, I think that's the way of things.
Why do you
We
sound so
really
regretful
appreciate
about it? Yeah.
Because everyone just making decisions without me, I'm upset.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you can make
So-
decisions too.
Yeah.
I'm
this is-
making my decisions.
She says, wrapping arms around Cass.
There. Patting repeatedly.
Also,
Remind-
you're-
No, you go.
also, if you're going to become like a team leader here, can I please work under Visionary? Please.
Visionary's eye looks over at you, Argos. Same expression on the pog.
I'm afraid I can't promise anything. These, proper tactics have to come first, but
I know, but like,
I'll
You
do my
know.
best to accommodate everyone's wishes.
Oh, wait, hold on.
He says very hypocritically, having just said he's going to manage cast personally.
Yeah. Visionary looks over at you, Circuit, just like, man, that's crazy.
what?
Did you just rejoin Opia? Kind of wild making a decision like that without talking to me, don't you think? You see him sort of smile. Glad to see like you're mostly over whatever was happening with you. He's just looking over at Cast.
She's pouting. She's throwing a fit.
It's these things are not always easy.
He just keeps watching you. Okay. Yeah, you can put down throws tantrums.
Uh, Don't send her out on solo
Honey.
missions. She needs a pal.
Just yeah, needs to be socialized.
Yeah.
Yeah?
See?
She's pouting. But she's still following you. She has accepted that this is simply the way of things now, I suppose. She's like,
This was more fun when it was me and 8 bullying Visionary, and not you two teaming up against me.
Finally.
I think it's owed.
I'm
You
free.
set me on fire when we first met.
That? Oh, it was a simulation. I didn't think think you still held that grudge.
Oh shit. Okay. Cass sort of like runs up. Hey, guys, we're gonna redirect to we're redirecting to floor 1. Bertram apparently wants to have a very awkward conversation.
Bertram.
Shit. Fuck. I guess
My
I'm up.
favorite thing.
Yeah, very. Shit. We're obligated to go, right? He sort of like looks over at you, Argos.
Are
Yeah,
we?
you're coming
Cass?
with. Uh huh.
Okay. Yes, dear.
You guys
I
walk
reserve
your
the right to use your hat and hide my eyes beneath it if necessary.
You guys walk your way over. As there's an extra circuit there. I delete. Over here.
Nature is healing. Nature is healing.
Okay. I bring us in over here. As your little squad walks back. And over
Ah, yes, the family meeting table.
the family meeting table.
This is a very large map. You're gonna have to give me a sec.
Yeah. Take your
It's
time.
very funny doing Stefano and Circuit's voices while being slightly sick.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can hear it.
I don't think we've ever used this fucking corner of the map in a session.
Yeah.
The
You know what?
AI
You know
up
what's
here
hype?
often.
Riddle's fucking office down here that I've never used.
Yeah,
Why is it so rustic?
She's a
I'm
rustic
I'm
gal.
A rustic person, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
a rustic gal. Come on.
all of us can put fucking LGBT lights and shit, you know?
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride.
I told you, it's RGB.
I don't know what Ruth Bader Ginsburg has anything to do with this, but sure, why not?
King burn.
Pingburn, die. 30 damage. I thought the science lab was her office. Riddle sleeps lots of places.
Ah, yes, an office. The classification of like, it's like I love how it's just like, yeah, she sleeps a lot of places. That doesn't make it her office.
Oh, let me rephrase. Let me rephrase for Riddle's sake. Riddle layers up lots of places.
That's why I keep the door locked.
I like that there's 2 casts, but you killed the second circuit.
Yeah, because the other cast is a hologram.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, they
Yeah.
have been politely attending this meeting up to this point. Check yourself.
Check yourself.
Visionary, write down that she needs to check herself.
Why would you not want 2 casts? Come on.
Circuit is the other person that could have had 2 bodies. I'm saying anyway.
You come in here, and the meeting is already fully wavy hand underway. Most of your siblings have already gathered up. Cursor has put a plush down. Critically important. There's one person missing. Riddle is waiting around the corner, talking to Say about something. Gives you a thumbs up and then gestures like a, yeah, go in.
Constant is knitting.
Circuit runs up like, oh my god, hi Bertram.
Hello, Circuit. Oh, Visionary, it's good to see you. I have to say this is extremely unexpected. I'm worried I caught you at an awkward moment, old man. Yes. Quite literally, yes. That.
Gonna get more awkward.
Okay, please, everybody have a seat. Have a seat.
Sir?
She politely bows and allows you past.
She...
Are these chairs?
No,
No,
those
those are
are
shelves.
those are
Yeah,
weapon
that's what I
racks.
thought.
Yeah. Circuit
Ca-
is like, pats his hologram.
Does Cass like step perfectly into the place of the hologram or obliterate it?
Obliterates it.
Constant is sitting, hovering mid-air, knitting.
Visionary sighs and walks over and sits down.
Now, as you guessed from the fact that we're having this in person, this is not one of the decoy family meetings we hold every so often, so that every family meeting doesn't feel like an emergency.
Visionary whispers over, insane opener. Kind of respect it.
Yeah, kind of implies that this one is an emergency.
Well,
This one is also not an emergency, it's just one of the weird ones.
I will cut straight to the chase. Mike nods to Bertram. He inhales. I am a personal participant in the creation of the code that allowed not only the proliferation, but the manipulation of flame into distinct life forms. I was a correspondent of not only Riddle Arendite, but Dr. Verona, working over at Geist, who helped perfect all of the heavy lifting aspects of the program. Our goal was functionally to take an emergent flame life form and, hyper-condensed over a short period of time, ask it millions and millions of self-defining questions, opinions, thoughts. Any answer was adequate so long as it was an answer provided. It turns out that the flame not only responded to these questions, it formed conscious, sentient life. You all. Dr. Verona and I, functionally as a result, co-authored that program that gave you all life. So, I now, work at Opia. I've been given a team of consultants. We are being far less adventurous with our applications of the program in the future, but at the same time, I want to register my recognition of my personal responsibility in the creation of you all. I consider your existence to be quite literally a miracle, but if you're upset or have any issues with not only Geist's more radical application of theory, you may take it up directly with me. I am more than ready and willing to accept all responsibility. Similarly, I know that you have built a family unit out of your shared experiences. Tangentially speaking, I am involved in the creation of this family unit. If you wish to pursue any sort of relationship with me in that regard, I am more than willing to take responsibility there as well. Thank you for...
Is that great?
Thank you for hearing out an old man's regrets, he says, offering a half smile.
Bertram, do you want to be our dad?
It's not, Circuit, it's not a matter of want.
Okay, well, let me rephrase this. Do you want to be my dad, or would that be weird? Because we already have, like, a pre-established
Yes, you already have a father. I'm more than happy to accept a role as godfather if you wish.
Really? You think that's the issue? That they can only have one?
I meant more like if me and you are.
Because we've already crossed that
relationship.
bridge.
Very heteronormative of you, Bertram.
I have an instant onset headache.
Okay.
Like we already know each other. Are we
Yes,
changing
yes.
it, or like what do you want?
That
to
is
do?
your decision, Circuit.
Well, I'm asking what you want because it'll inform what I want.
I would be comfortable with whatever makes you comfortable.
Okay, then
Bertram.
I'm just gonna keep going with what we got.
Okay, good enough for me then.
So, Bertram,
Yes.
you wouldn't. It's interesting that you've come to us with this exact attitude, I guess, because something you probably don't know is at a certain point in everyone's development here, he nods at his kids. This was the same conversation I had with everyone.
Sort of like looks
So-
around.
So, first of all, I appreciate you. You being here. And second of all, you can relax a little bit, because a lot of us here have been through this once before.
Oh,
Sort of. Yeah.
also, I don't know if I've ever said this actually. Thank you for helping make the code that ended up making us.
that is a relief to hear, actually. He sort of smiles.
Constant nods and smiles. I'm certainly very happy you did.
Cass speaks up. It's usually a little awkward to, like, I'd suggest everybody approach it like this. If you all want to talk to Bertram independently, I'm sure he has office hours or whatever. I don't feel bad announcing my own interest here. Serve speaks up. Me either. Serve apparently doesn't either. For me, I think I'm good. I think any familial relationship is... I think I'm okay. I would prefer to have you as a coworker, Bertram. No offense, no nothing. I'm good. I'm good. They sort of nod. Understandable. He sort of nods.
Bertram.
Yes,
Come around
yes.
Come around this corner. I think it might also be helpful if you establish what you would like out of a relationship with these people.
I don't want anything necessarily. I'm trying to feel responsibility for.
You don't want anything?
I would like them to be happy.
Okay. then
The
tell them.
AI group chat is just like, remember, pretend we can't hear them. And then, aww, when he says happy, you want them to be happy.
He pats you on the shoulder. That's a good reminder. I would like you all to be
Go on.
happy. At the very least. Serf actually puts his hand up. If you are indeed the person that co-authored the program with Dr. Verona, yes, that does, by extension, make you my father. Okay. That's more direct than I was expecting. It's how I've always viewed things. It's how I will continue to view things. He says, sort of offering a little bit of a smile. Okay, good.
Cam is rubbing his chin, and you realize Cam is looking at Bertram's really cool tail. And this seems to be factoring into his decision making.
Well, if anybody else has anything they'd like to say, you can say it, otherwise I will politely wait for your responses. He sort of nods. Mike like, yeah, I'm gonna need a little more time to turn this one over, I think.
Mike, do you want to talk to me about it? I'm also considering.
She offers you a little nod. Kirsten like, I don't know. Little plushy bounces.
Yeah, well, same as the original conversation. There's no need to decide right away. Bertram?
Basil has slithered into the room.
Yes, she did.
Cam.
Yeah.
Constant is going to extend out a hand to Bertram. Thank you for coming.
He nods. And then politely walks off. Basil?
Cam, you don't need to make a decision like immediately or anything, but for wedding plans, I'd like to know.
Oh yeah.
Also, I guess for my extended family relations, I'd also like to know.
Oh yeah, because wouldn't that kind of make him like? Yeah.
I already
Well,
told
okay.
him I wasn't interested in any more dads, but I don't know.
So-
I didn't really put two and two together.
I did already ask Constant to walk me down the aisle. Is that okay?
No, it's fine.
Okay, I'm just making
If you
sure.
want, he says to Cam, you can have as many people as you want. Walk
Me down the aisle?
Of course. It's your
Oh,
right.
then I wouldn't have to. I mean, I do want you to walk me down the aisle. I would also like it for Graham, but I was also wondering if, like, do you think Graham's like ordained? Who's gonna be the officiant?
I will leave you to
Ordained
determine
under
that
who?
at some other time. He looks around at the room. But whatever you want, I will make me happy. He's gonna glance around at the room. All right.
As Visionary starts to like quietly sneak off, Cass actually speaks up. Pretty sure Visionary's technically a priest.
That's why he's sneaking away.
All right, I'm gonna go check on
mean-
Bertram real quick. Kel seems to consider how to end the meeting. Happy birthday!
I will see to it that whoever you want to officiate the wedding is ordained under any god that you deem necessary.
Well,
Yeah,
I know
visionary
some
order.
people, but I guess I should talk to Jean about it. We can
Riddle's
have this
also-
conversation later.
Yeah, Riddle's also technically ordained, I'm pretty sure.
That's what I was thinking, because then, if she
Yeah.
was the officiant, me and Jean wouldn't have to fight over her being in our wedding parties.
Shouldn't
But also,
fight
I don't
anyone.
want to take Jean's. Yeah, like, because Jean really wants her in his wedding party. Anyway.
Gene wants Riddle in his wedding party because he's trying to capitalize on one of the patented Riddle speeches. Like that's the whole best man thing. He wants to fluff himself up as much as physically possible.
Well, okay, guys. Let's not get distracted. Cam puts his hand up. Do we want to talk about the Bertram thing? Everyone who's still deciding, or do we want to talk about the wedding stuff?
I'm good on the whole dad thing. I want to talk about the wedding.
Okay.
Hand forward.
So obviously, all of you are invited to the wedding, right?
He turns
as
to
a matter,
Basil.
as a matter of course.
As a matter of course. Yes.
Yep, they're on the list.
Okay, good. I assume you all have plus ones, but most of the people that we know are also invited. If you have any, liquid submissions, you should put them
Not
in
bodily.
the document. Oh yeah, not bodily. I mean, it's at the top of the document. But yes, any liquid submissions. There's a document in the group chat.
Okay. I'll bring back some of the grapes.
Also-
Like, yeah.
Okay, really quick, just before we move on. Bertram has a really nice tail, right? And I have a really nice tail. Do you think that should factor into him being my family or not?
That's up to you to decide, Cam. Is that a core criteria for you?
Do you want to ask him for tail tips?
Right? Like I
Yeah,
don't
definitely.
know.
It is. I think that's core. I think yeah.
Right,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know about dad, but maybe like uncle or
Tunkle.
something?
Tail uncle.
Tail uncle.
Tunkle Bertram. And then he could be my great Tunkle Bertram.
Constant.
Your mind is beautiful.
You walk your way over here as I sort of change the music.
Move fast, don't you?
He walked his way over here just like. Did you say that to Visionary or Bertram? Because they both turn.
Two birds, one stone.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. This one's actually over here. And next to her, this one. Interesting L formation right now. As Bertram turns around, looks at Constant. Yes, how can I help you?
Pardon? Constant walks through Visionary because he can.
Yeah.
Hey, can I buy you a drink? He just nudges his head at this. Actually, I don't think there is a vending machine. I think that's a bookshelf. He says that. Can I buy you? And then he looks and he goes, "Actually, that don't." He says that in canon. Buy you a book? He pulls one off at random.
A bookshelf is a vending machine for knowledge. Says quietly over next to you guys.
Oh, I'm here.
That is fire, and you should put it on a T-shirt.
Sure, yes. I wanted to catch up with you, actually.
You good to do it here, or would you like to step somewhere quieter?
Probably a little quieter. It's got busy.
Yeah, it's like people work here.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Absolutely wild. Yes, please, right this way.
Nods at everyone.
Sort of move your way over here. And you sort of make your way down the hallway. What did you want to tell me?
Actually, just wanted to ask. How are you doing?
Puts his hands in his pockets. Life has been significantly better for me over the last week or so than it has in years, to be honest.
That's honestly a big relief. Meeting you when you were on a bomb hostage death squad seemed like a less than ideal job.
I'm going to be honest, I led a team that I was very underqualified to lead even before that. I The last 2 decades have been nothing but stress. And they still are, but things are going so well, I can't help but feel that a karmic backswing is in the works.
Trauma will do that to you.
Yes,
Listen,
so
bad stuff's gonna happen. It's not gonna be your fault.
Hmm.
Unless you go out of your way to make it that way.
He sort of laughs. They you raised them right, I think is the term for it.
I don't know if I can take responsibility for that much of it. They are... And he has this look, you can see it in his eyes, just how utterly beloved they are to him. They are such beautiful, incredible individuals. I just feel lucky to get to be in their lives, to get to be a part of them becoming who they are.
Well, I don't know much about parenting myself, but I think that is the base criteria, at the very least, for bringing somebody up right. You should have lofty expectations is the wrong word. You should believe in their potential for happiness.
That's
at the
the
very
job.
least, right? He nods and smiles. And then somebody actually clicks over the comms over to you. Hey, Dad, can I grab you a sec? Oh.
Yeah, what's up?
Seems like your work parenting isn't quite done yet. I'll leave you to that then. Thank you.
Nods. Hey, Bertram.
Yes.
It's not the same, but I've been on a similar position to the one you're in now. Let's talk sometime. For my sake,
He nods.
if you don't mind, if as much as yours.
He nods and then waves and walks into his classroom. All right, everyone. We're going to start talking about flame tunneling. Everybody get ready to discuss something truly mind-bending. Back over here, Cass like, hey, sorry to pull you away from him.
No
I
worries,
wanted
what's
your
up?
help with something. We're looking for like successors, kind of like people that can take over our work once we're out. And I'm a high-functioning artificial intelligence who can take on a massive number of parallel processes. The only type of people that can do this are other AI. So I'm not tapping you in necessarily as our logistics guy or anything right now, but I know you do this work for Exulansis. Can I get a little help on my end?
I would be thrilled to help out.
That's a
you say
huge
you're-
relief.
Of course. If you would, I'd love to just sit down with you for a few minutes because they're AI and just have you walk me through some of the work you do. But you're talking about successors. You
Yep.
thinking of leaving the jobs anytime soon?
Anytime soon? They shrug. My base criteria for retirement is super simple. There has to be some place to retire to.
Boy, do I know that one. All right.
Yep. So, is it soon? I don't know. They shrug.
You fucking pats their hats. With any luck, yours will be sooner than mine.
Ah, that's sad. Okay, thank you. Their smile sort of beams up as they accept your help. And down over here, you guys are actually caught at a head-to-head as Visionary pauses looking at the 3 chuckle fucks. He, like, looks over at each of you.
Mhm.
Excuse me?
Hey, where do you think
He
you're
just
going?
walked by. Yeah, Riddle also reaches out. Say also reaches out. What the... Guys, what?
You look like
Didn't
you're
realize
running
you
off to
took the
somewhere.
job. Yeah. Running somewhere? Running somewhere. They all say simultaneously. Yeah, I wind up taking the job after getting a very persuasive job offer from someone. It's great for you, man.
Persuasive?
Yeah.
What, did they just say, hey, work for us, and you said yeah?
Yeah, something like that. He says, looking over at you dead in the eye, Ace.
Crazy.
That's absolutely fucking wild.
I mean, compared to your
So-
previous work, this is kind of like, you know, a dream job, right?
Comparatively, yes. No bomb collars, no nothing, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, for now.
He looks over at Riddle. Riddle blinking, those big eyes, just like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Also, did Argus already scout you? Yeah. Okay.
What, did you want to do it yourself or something?
No, I was just... It's fine. Argus is allowed to have things. She puts her hands up. I don't want to join your R&D. I hear what happens in there. Circuit's already told me. Okay. You're a loss, I guess.
And plus,
Riddle
I don't
just sort
think
of
this guy
shrugs.
would be actually useful.
No, probably not. Riddle says, looking over at him. You guys trying to bait me now?
No, I'm just saying, you're not the science guy.
No, I'm not.
You're like the planning guy, which is kind of... yeah, he broke containment. There he goes.
He starts to sort of walk off in this direction. Bertram's loud speech can be heard from down the hallway, and he sort of stops, not wanting to enter a classroom awkwardly.
Oh, what? You
Yes.
scared that you're going to interrupt something?
I don't want to be rude. He sort
So-
of pauses.
It's a workplace.
Yeah. It's also a classroom. I don't want to interrupt their lesson or whatever.
It's fine.
Hey, while we're on this subject,
Yeah?
have you considered training anybody up, Ace?
Do you think there's anyone who could do what I do?
She, like, sort of tilts her head a little bit.
Would you want
Yeah.
anyone to do what I do?
No, that's the better question. She says, offering you a smile. Because the way I've seen it, anybody that can come close to doing what you do, you have made sure that they can't.
Yeah. Pretty much. Look, if you find some other, like, suicidal maniac who wants to take my position, they can. I just don't imagine they'll live long.
Riddle, like, looks over at Visionary. Based on your old dossier, that probably doesn't include you anymore, does it? Fucking ouch. No, it doesn't. Not anymore. Yeah, I'm good now. I'm good. I wouldn't. No. He, like, looks over at you, Ace.
And what is my job description anyways?
Huh.
I don't really have a role, I just do whatever.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good way to put it. You do whatever, consistently. Literally whatever needs to be done. You
And-
stepped up to a leadership role when you needed it. You have shown up and saved a large multitude of people when they've needed it. And yeah, you fill whatever job needs to get done.
The only role I did have was pilot of the God of Flames, and I already passed that off to someone, so...
Exactly. She says she's gripping your sleeve a little bit.
You know what, I'm actually kind of ahead of the game, if you really think about it.
Yeah, you've trained a lot of successors.
Yeah.
You feel Say staring at you from behind Riddle with those big old eyes.
I mean, it could be worse. I mean, it's not like people can feel exactly what I do, but, you know, at least I've left breadcrumbs along the way. I've changed lives, I made people better. Like this guy right here.
I hate that he can use me as a positive example for his growth.
Yeah. And why are you going to the classroom again?
I'm trying to get away from you people.
So you're gonna go into a classroom? That's kind of rude.
It's kind of rude. He turns around and starts to walk back in this direction as furiously as he physically can muster.
Is there a reason you're not going up?
Isn't that an armory or something? Oh, so you did have intel on us. Yeah, I know the inside of this building already like the back of my hand. You know we were gonna raid this place and like try to kill you guys in your sleep, right?
I don't sleep.
When Noaric Dace doesn't sleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
He sort of like walks as quickly as he can down to the
Yeah, he's running
end of
now.
the end of the hallway as you see somebody else like walking up. Oh, you guys headed towards the classroom? That's hella rude, right?
I know,
Fuck
right?
off.
So you guys are blocked the man.
Okay. She moves her way back over as Visionary is halted in place. He freezes and sort of turns on his heel.
Aren't you having fun? Your new workplace?
I have to say it's different than what I'm used to.
You know, harassment or like what?
Yeah, you know what they would let me do at Geist Squad?
What?
Everybody was moping like it was a competition. I was allowed to mope in my corner.
Uh-huh.
You all are aggressive about whatever the fuck this is.
What, sorry. What you're trying to say is you're trying to mope in a corner or something?
Yeah, I'm trying to get a little space. Is there like a bar or something nearby? It's upstairs, but you're gonna get less moping done there than you think.
Yeah, I don't think Cal has I think Cal has like a hard no moping policy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a pep talk. If you want to mope, my office is down in the, like, nobody ever goes over there. It's over there, lower left-hand corner.
Yeah, it could be your office if you really want.
Thanks, boss. He puts his fucking hands in his pockets and sort of like walks off.
Ah, there he goes.
Okay, well now we know where to find him at least. And I'm down in office.
It's fine, you have like 12.
You never use those things anyway, you just sleep in your chair. I mean, yeah, sure, but like, I still like having them.
I mean, if you fall asleep in his office, I don't think he'll like care. I think he'll just leave you, so.
True enough, most people do, you'll find. She sort of walks ahead as Ace, you over here. From back here, Seeker's just like, hey, what's with you and Riddle hanging out so much? What do you mean? Her eyes open up again. She's been dragging you around everywhere. I saw you at the test range this morning. You saved her life. Normally that's somebody else's job. What the hell's up with that? Are you territorial? Jealous? Fascinating. An interesting behavior. Well, it's a shame that I'm Riddle's like dark half. I'm her compliment. Back off, you goblin. The two sort of pause, look over at you, Ace, while Riddle is just blathering. So you guys are like, hey, Ace. So, I'm gonna be your guys' ride for this raid on Paradise later.
Oh yeah, that is a thing.
Riddle's entire face lights up. That is a thing. Yeah. I'm really excited to see what we have in store. So, she sort of holds her hands out. You got two options. You can either ride on the back of my motorcycle or you can race me there.
You're still talking about the scooter thing? I'm not gonna race you.
Damn straight.
I have nothing to gain.
Also, we're not going to be driving to Paradise. That's like a later thing. I'm going to take you all to the inside of the Golden City, and then we're going to walk over. It's actually a pretty short distance.
Oh, would you look at that?
Am I still invited? Seagazer, you're more than a pair of wheels. Yeah, I got plenty of other qualities. She sort of like walks away as you see her tail swishing back and forth.
I mean, like, if I'm thinking about Seagazer, I think wheels is the least, like, is at least number 5 thing.
Yeah.
Is she really proud of that motorcycle?
Yeah, she really
Or is she just really down on everything else?
Riddle offers you the most pained smile you've ever seen.
Makes you think.
Really makes you think. You look at Say next to you, whose eyes have lit up. Exploring the outside of reality. I think that'll be fun.
What, haven't been there before?
Not in this regard, no. Most of my time spent unconscious, I was just that, unconscious. I was spread throughout the astral sea. A little bit more than a remnant memory scattered from the moon. So, this is a chance. This is a time for me to explore sort of a firmed up version of what exists out there. I'm curious. What does it actually look like?
I don't know. It's either going to look like everything or nothing at all. I can't imagine it would be... I don't know. Do you think it's going to look like a specific culture? Do you think it's going to just be a barren wasteland?
I don't. Riddle speaks up. Oh. Oh, she looks between the two of you. I think I just put two and two together. Yeah. A pair of you guys, you're gonna love the crocodile.
A crocodile? There she goes.
You watch Riddle walk away as the operation's called, and you make your way over to explore the outer bounds of reality. Break time!
Hi, chat.
Circuit and Stefano in my head, like, let us into the Paradise Raid, but like, Circuit would make it boring, and Stefano has no reason to be there from the current scenario.
Yeah, you're no
Stop him
crocodile.
flying. Circuit's friends with the crocodile.
How do they know it's a crocodile and not an alligator?
Damn.
Like what
checkmate.
exactly is the difference, you know? Like
I know you're supposed to be able to tell by looking
a
at the
genuine
teeth,
question?
but I don't remember what the
yeah, hey,
distinction is.
hey Florida man. What's the difference between an
How dare
alligator and a
you.
crocodile?
Alligators have the
It's the shape of the mouth.
flat noses.
Mm.
There's
jaws.
round versus like a square, long snout.
Mm-hmm. Both
Alligators
Florida
look
men
around.
spoke up.
Yes.
Not that you're in Florida anymore. You escaped the hood, but
If you press your palms together,
mm-hmm.
that's the mouth of an alligator.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
I love that.
That's a funny thing they teach you in Florida school.
I was gonna say, I love the fact that you were like, gator knowledge. Hello, people from Florida, and both Florida people were like, yes, this is accurate. We
I
have the alligator
spent
knowledge.
so much time at Gatorland, Florida.
Gatorland,
Alligator behind my
Florida.
house. He's
Damn, he's chill. That's good.
You go in through the mouth of a big gator
Mm-hmm.
and they have alligators inside.
Whoa,
My mind is blown.
that's so cool, man.
But did the gators have smaller gators inside them?
When they're pregnant.
Oh, is that where
It
babies
goes
come
even
from?
deeper!
I love that we pointed out that Circuit has extreme FOMO, and then you guys are going to Paradise without her.
TF
Chicken
done
Can't get
Done.
everything
What
she
the crew is
wants.
going to
I know.
Paradise, they
She's
don't bring
just
you.
get ready for her to pout at you. Which she will probably do for a million other reasons as well. So like
I
you
was
should
gonna
just
say,
say
say,
it's
something
expecting it.
We've started to
That would
build an
never happen.
immunity.
So Jackson, are you here?
Yeah.
For this little raid on Paradise that's happening, I did this with the assumption that Argos would not go. Is that correct?
The raid on Paradise?
Yeah. Sneaking in through the back door, to poke around in the remnants of a demonic construct.
He's asking if you would rather play Argos or Robin.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I feel like Argos promised someone.
Oh,
he makes a lot of.
I don't think you
stupid
did.
promises.
No, I
Okay,
think you're
then Matt.
good. Okay. Because I've got stuff if Argos does go or doesn't go. I'm like, what direction? He seems wiped, so I'm like, chances are he would probably not get involved in a frivolous riddle misadventure. But you also never know.
It's literally his job is to make the frivolous, or the not so frivolous riddle
The
misadventures
not so
happen.
frivolous, yeah.
I'm
But,
back.
Welcome back.
Chat, if you remember Argos saying anything about helping anyone a million years ago, say so. Otherwise, you'll be stuck with Robin or no one.
When I was away, I looked at my characters, and I'm like, because Circuit is like, I want to go to Paradise, I want to be there, I'm having FOMO, because she's Circuit. And I'm like, okay, Circuit's perspective on Paradise is this. And then I look at my other characters, and I'm like, yeah, this is pretty cohesive. Treble doesn't have any expectations. Stefano has expectations. Not that Cam. I'm like, right. That is what you think is happening, isn't it? Freak.
I'm so sorry, Treble. It is going to be you specifically, because you are going with no expectations and an open mind.
Yeah, I know.
Uh,
Stefano wants to go because Stefano's always wanted to go.
yeah.
Circuit wants to go because she's like, I want to show my friends around, and it's like, Circuit, that's why you can't go.
Yeah. If you're getting a guided tour, you're not sneaking in through the back.
Yeah.
Loading everybody up.
I just think Cam has the funniest perception of this. He's scared. He's scared to go.
Oh.
But we have to remember what he was told. I'll put it in the chat.
Argos does not
RDM.
owe Horizon a few favors. He owed him a few favors. But now they're square.
Okay, I think... God, it's so weird not having Tiny.
Like, Jay, look at that. Did you forgot that you said that, didn't you?
Okay. If everybody's good and ready,
Yeah.
I will put you guys down. Tiny just posted in chat the fucking Mike Payne emote. Well, I gotta... Hit this. What the fuck? Golden light meets your eyes as there's another flash and you're transported to the far edge of reality. As you come to, Mike would be here. She wants to look at the city that her clone stealth is staying in. Cast would also be here, I'm gonna be real. I just want to see it.
Can't believe Cursor isn't here.
Wavy hand. Okay. So, there's a flash of golden light as you come to, basically leaving what is, you now know, is functionally a flame tunnel. The spell that is provided to you by the Golden Book that you use to access the Golden City is little more than tunneling through space, connecting two locations and porting you to one of the highest flame density locations on the outside of the Burning World. When it comes to technical proximity to the Burning World, you're just on the outside. In fact, and Seagazer draws plenty of attention to this, you could probably reach this location if you knew where to go via the Astral Sea via just driving. See, I told you I could drive here! She
I never
incensed.
doubted you for a second.
Yeah. No, I knew it. I just needed to know
You've been
where it
driving
was.
so good lately. You've been everywhere.
Yeah, thank you. Of course you can drive here. After all, most of our visitors from the Burning World originally found their way here either on foot or by some means other than direct transportation. By the way, welcome back. It's so good to see you again. She takes another step forward and very politely, very primly invites you to this space of hers. Kisses you on both cheeks, Treble. Kisses you on both, reaches forward, kisses Riddle on the lips, moves her way around, and, is going to politely hold out her hands and welcome everybody.
Where's my cheek kisses?
Oh, okay, of course. She pecks you both on each cheek, and then takes one hand, and it's so warm, she just smooths the hair back from your forehead and kisses you once on top of it.
That's all I wanted.
Your city's very beautiful.
In the background, entirely different vibe. You know that panel of Chainsaw Man where Denji's like, a penguin! That's Say with this fucking alligator in front of you, Ace.
Calm down.
She looks so happy.
They're more than just a normal alligator.
The alligator turns over, looks and blinks a few times, and then lets out a... Look at it, Ace.
Yeah?
She's beaming. The alligator looks down at Say, looks over at you, Ace, maintains eye contact for a moment, and then produces what appears to be a more alien iteration of a banjo or a sitar. Its long shape sort of twists away, almost in a betentacled pattern, and then it starts to quietly strum. As the tune sort of spreads through the area, you feel a strange warmth. It almost feels like it's resounding with the tone of your flame itself. It's quite the oddity.
Huh.
Some fucking tunes.
Well, that's something.
There we go.
With a party trick like that, why are you still here?
You say that as the alligator pauses, gestures to themselves, and then gestures to you for a moment with one long beclawed arm. Oh, they're asking you to be their summoner, Ace. Do you want a bard alligator?
No, I'm good. Thanks for the offer, though.
They continue playing their tune quietly, a little dejected. Riddle, you see her ear peeking up, and she's like, hey, I'm gonna be right back.
You're gonna go get the alligator?
You're gonna go get the alligator.
Okay, you're all looking at me like I'm...
No,
praised.
I'm here for that.
I mean, honestly, I respect the alligator more than Horizon.
Hi, Ace. So good to see you again.
What's up?
You have fun witnessing the city that you almost blazed your way through?
No. I mean, it's neat.
During those short moments when List was converted into a bridge between this world and the real world, when you came through to attack me directly, what you were attacking was not just me, but the full might of this place. An army of demons of which I sat at the figurehead.
Well, I'd do it again.
Of course you would. She sort of smiles. She's like, and then looks down. Seems like your arm came back just fine.
Yeah. Eyes haven't.
She looks up at them. Of course they wouldn't. She looks down at the arm and sort of picks it up, holding it for a moment. You feel warmth sort of spread from her hand through the crystalline arm, which is an oddity in itself. And then she takes a step backwards as the alligator like looks back and forth, like shifts forward, takes a few steps. Seagazer nudges you, Basil. Hey.
Wow, my ancestor.
Yeah, hey, I think Riddle's about to snap up the alligator summon. You're a demon summoner too. Move on that.
If she wants it, she can have it.
Don't let her take all the good ones.
I mean, like, it's kind of redundant. Me having an alligator, like, what are we gonna do differently?
That one plays music.
What am I gonna
Do you play
have?
music?
2 death rolls?
In different directions? Spinning in opposite directions?
That's messy. Do I play music?
Do you play music?
I think I do.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah, we don't need an alligator.
Yeah.
We
We've
got
got
one
each other.
right here. She claps you on the shoulder. Cast is
Yeah.
like just peeking past and looking at the city. Hey, question. Guys, do I need to go on the raid with you all, or can I just poke around back here? You're free. Horizon? Yes. Can Cass just wander around? Yeah, do your best to not get lost, which is very difficult, especially without a guide.
And don't
But-
take any deals.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. I also got this thing. They pull up the fucking Mars blaster that's attached to their arm now. Yeah, okay.
You can't solve all your problems with that.
You of all people are telling me this, Ace?
I've grown.
I've seen your battle
Cass-
records. Mr. Big
Cass,
Bang
if you
Breaker,
run into-
exactly half of your efforts.
What was Basil saying?
Cast, if you run into a big lady, she's gonna try and get you to sign a deal. Don't do it.
Oh, Love? I love Love. We get along great. I was actually wondering
Everybody
where she
loves
was.
love. You're just not supposed to sign up with her.
Yeah, okay. I'll keep it in mind. Horizon like, yes, go with my blessing. She reaches forward and puts a hand on Cast's shoulder, and Cast's flame billows for a second, sparking up, and it's like, okay, see you guys later. They run off.
There they go.
Yeah, we just unleashed something horrifying into the city. They're gonna come back 10 times as strong.
She's at home here.
Say like moves over and like continues to gesture at the alligator repeatedly. Riddle like, fine, I'll forge a contract with the alligator. Hey,
You said fine, like you weren't excited to do it 2 seconds ago.
I'm still, yeah, I'm excited. She makes her way forwards, and in the background, Riddle will seal a soul-altering deal with this magic alligator as Seagazer and Mike sort of like walk up. Horizon looking around like, there are more people here than I expected, actually. Are you all excited to see paradise? Yeah, no idea what it is. No idea what I'm in for. I just wanted to get a look at the Golden City, but I guess I'm here for the ride, Mike says with a smile. Okay, that's good. Horizon's watching Mike really carefully. Everything good, Horizon? It is. Yes. Trouble, you get a spark from Horizon's flame. She's examining so closely this mic versus the mic she's been entrusted with.
It's fine, Mike. She's just jealous of your horns.
Now, you don't have to lie to me. Her horns are like way better, but also mine are still growing.
Yeah,
Yours are great.
you have way more potential.
Yeah, you're potential horn man.
She She gets this big smile on her face, and Riddle's like, "Okay, so what's the plan? Are we gonna enter some like, I don't know, Golden City, golden dirigible that flies through the skies?" They're like, "Oh,
Probably just gonna walk.
Yeah, we're going to walk. Cool. Cool. That's cool. I'm a fan of that. I like walking.
Unless you want to drive Sea Gazer, since you're so good at it.
I don't want to blaze through the city. We can respect their customs at least while we're here. Okay.
That's so
Customer.
mature. That's such a mature outlook by you.
Thank you. Thank you. She's getting so puffed up. Mike moves over. I'm starting to understand why Sea Gazer's been so like that lately. I think Basil's been really stoking her ego.
I mean,
It's good for her. Like, it's actually good.
yeah, we'll see.
Well then, follow me. Horizon starts to make her way to the other part of the Golden City as your little group walks your way between different buildings, and
God, I love the Golden City. There's such a soft spot for it.
you eventually walk your way to the edge of it. This map should be turned on its side, to the left. This is if you left it from the top direction, use your imaginations. You wind up at the edge where everything seems to almost shift away into glowing waters. Did it not load for you?
No, it loaded. I just...
No? Oh, this map, yes. Horizon walks her way forwards. No, that ain't Horizon. What the fuck?
No.
There's Ghost Horizon here.
Kill
okay.
her.
Horizon walks her way forwards and starts to place her feet on top of the water where she maintains position. And then she goes, "Oh, right, of course." And then into the liquid next to you guys. It's like, come on. Oh, okay. Everybody else splashes in, but Sea Gazer remains atop it. Kind of struggling to climb down into the water. Horizon looks over, sort of tilts her head. Can't fathom why. Is it okay if I just walk on top? Yes, of course. We'll all be traveling to the same location. Cool.
You're gonna
Cool.
get to be taller than everyone.
Yeah, I am. She puffs up again, walking a little bit. Horizon whispers over to you, Ace. I'm sensing some non-superficial similarities between me and your friend.
I mean, the way the world works, right? She's a being made to kill someone like you. But in order to do that, don't they have to be somewhat like you in the first place?
She grips your arm. Guard her well.
It's just kind of sighs at that.
Horizon takes a few steps backwards, still beaming, as Riddle makes her way forwards to Sea Gazer, partially damp up to the waist, just like, okay, yeah, keep tugging me in that direction. The current's kind of intense here. Well, I'm more than happy to help. Tails actually help in moments like these. Mike and Basil navigate just fine.
We wade.
Basil, you feel perfectly at home, actually. Your demonic
Submerged.
Your demonic body loves not only the sensation of water coursing around you, it loves this water specifically. Your emulated
weird
tail
water?
easily cuts a path through.
Is the water weird?
Water's a little weird. It's Sea Gazer will walk on top and exposit. I think what we're going through is actually purified astral sea right now.
Purified?
Hearing that, I immediately put it in a jar. That's a rare liquid.
You're so right. I'm gonna get some too. Mike starts to jar it up.
Oh my god.
I didn't
Do you
think
need
it
any
was.
help, Ace?
No, I'm good. I'm just
Okay.
more confused about purifying astral sea. Go on.
Yeah, I didn't think it was super possible, but it reminds me a lot of the Astral Sea, but all the junk is gone and it's just flowing. There's a little bits of flame in this stuff.
Hmm.
Horizon continues to smile. The exterior of the Golden City is made up of a thin membrane of this material as it bridges into Astral Sea. This is the side that indeed we are functionally purifying with the intensity of our flame. If a flame burns bright enough, the impurities of the Astral Sea, that conceptualized death of flame, can be actually washed away. All that's left instead is pure flame and still water. Oh, it's pure flame too. Whenever any denizens of the Golden City are struggling to find themselves, they come here to these pools to rest and rejuvenate. Better to hold on to a spark than to lose oneself entirely, to vanish within my mass once again.
Yeah.
Riddle sort of like grabs onto your shoulder, Ace, and uses it to boost herself up above the water. Does that mean any demon that doesn't have enough flame to function independently is functionally contained within me? Yes.
If it doesn't have enough sense of self, then it can't really hold itself together.
Exactly. She sort of smiles.
Which is why strangers and I guess demons like love are an interesting exception. They're developing their sense of self pretty rapidly, and they're able to exist outside of your presence.
Based on my understanding, that's actually quite the anomaly. Demons from the city have been able to withstand your burning world not only due to their own intake of flame, but efforts put upon them by your organization. Riddle sort of like boosts herself up above the water a little bit, like, yeah, even months ago, most demons that we encountered were completely washed away in the sea of our own consciousness. They would walk up to any flame-touched being and almost immediately lose themselves through exposure. But thanks to advancements that we made, that Willow also made, they've been able to build stronger, build stronger exterior walls, stronger bodies, and function a little bit closer to flame-touched. Still a risk, still a problem, but they're able to... She blinks. Oh. That actually works. The timing of that actually works great. Riddle turns around as somebody splashes down into the water next to you. Finally catching up with your squad. Hey, Tiny. Willow, you managed to catch up with the squad just before they raid paradise.
Yeah, Tiny.
Hey guys, what's up?
Willow!
Willow!
Splashes through the water all the way back. She throws her arms around you as, say, like, splash, 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 splash over back. Oh, we
Yeah,
were
sorry
learning.
guys, I got held up.
Yeah, no, we were learning about demon stuff. It was, oh, it was cool. It turns out we're waiting in the Astral Sea, and it's not dangerous, and we're not dying.
It's like purified.
Well, what does that mean? Like, well, actually, don't tell me the science. If it works, it works.
Mike nodding behind, just like, yes, good. It's just flame and liquid. Okay, let's go. Horizon, like, looks over at your little gathered squad and sort of clears her throat, like, in that case, I suppose I'll begin the tour proper. Up ahead, you'll see, she sort of gestures, one area that is functionally an outlier for our Golden City. This place, broken into multiple districts, each dedicated towards not only a different... How should I put this? She tries to think of the word that you all would use. Each district of the city is dedicated towards knowledge that can be rendered by a specific fang. These are computers or devices built in the Burning World capable of processing extraterrestrial information, as well as large quantities of data related to your own world. As a result, the Golden City is not the only district within the City of Fangs. She, sort of gestures all around her. This district terminates here. There are 6 districts, the Golden City functioning as their core. I moderate the chaos of this place and make sure that the City of Fangs can't directly interfere with the Burning World too much. But there's another area, an additional district, clinging on to the side of all of it. She points, and you see this ugly brass construction sitting there. It towers up, almost a perfect replica of the derelict, but split into multiple wings. While the derelict had its very set shape, this sort of extends and sprawls outwards a significant number of times. The derelict recreated again and again and again. That is Paradise. That is an outer world observation station created by the first tormented Hollow. That is the realm that used to be the forefront between demonic and flame-touched communication. We can't directly access this place. But, now that I have a summoner, she ports directly over next to Riddle. Now I can check out the inside completely unimpeded, so come on, let's go, she says with a big smile crossing her face.
No, happy day.
I see, so this was always okay. This isn't just a gift for me, this is a gift for you.
She's
Okay,
using
that
you,
actually makes
Riddle.
me happy. I like to be used
Oh
by
my
the
god.
people
Don't say
I
that.
care about, Ace.
As long as everyone's happy.
You say being used, but it sounds more like a mutually beneficial kind of setup. So
It was
you
mostly
don't
me
need to be
being...
so pessimistic.
It was mostly a joke.
Horizon is hanging around Riddle's neck as your squad makes your way forwards into Paradise. As you walk, I want to register something. The purified astral sea gets muddier and murkier. It seems like around Horizon's area of the city specifically, it is the clearest it possibly is. Intuitively, you understand that this is a quality of not only how strong Horizon is, but how powerful and in control the Golden City is. As you move through these cloudier areas, though, you start to see the other districts a little bit more clearly. Her description of them as districts is a kindness that she is doing for you to make it comparable to anything in the world. In reality, your eyes catch something far grander spiraling off into the distance as you walk between the two spaces. This is not a city. Horizon space is simply pretending to be. This is a long-form set of relay stations, centering around a singular luminous point, a tick on the outside of reality. And as you stare over at the other district, the one closest by, Willow, you have a resonant reaction more keenly than anyone else. A connection from a distant place. A city of fangs. A theoretical, imagined place of information. Next to Horizon's district, sitting so close to it, yet infinitely far, in some dark recess of space, in celestial astral reefs and beyond sits the district owned by Leviathan. And you feel the orb within your inventory stir slightly. And then it returns to unconsciousness. You get the
I'll get one
feeling.
one day.
Yeah. You get the feeling that if Leviathan and Horizon, if they're two districts, heavy finger quotes, were likely to meet, Leviathan would attempt to swallow her whole.
That's not good. I gotta teach them not to eat other outer evils. And then everyone will be happy.
Well, I'm trying to go for chill. You guys move up. As Argus, over to you. I said I had stuff for you. I do indeed have stuff for you. You walk with one of Cast's puppeted bodies. As no, it wouldn't be a Cast puppeted body. They would be on comms with you right now, reporting what they see. Mike is also on comms, so you are getting an active feed of what's happening in Paradise, the Golden City, etc. You're just not there because you've got another job to do. You make your way. This one. You make your way out into the wilderness of Ciala, pursuing a lead. Yeah, and I think Riddle actually already bound up with the big alligator, so maybe we'll be seeing them soon.
Wow, that's, what is she gonna do with that?
I have no idea. Everybody seemed to just encourage her, so they didn't stop her.
Maybe I should have gone.
It's fine.
Nah.
Yeah, we've got important work as well. Over here. Got that. No. Wrong creature. She's got I know there's a mic silhouette. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, basically, they're halfway in. We waded through some Astral Sea, perceived some unperceivable. Here, you can look at them if you want. I recorded it all.
Ooh, cool. I'll have to scrub through that more when...
Yeah, the boundless horrors are truly boundless. You sort of make your way forwards as Cass is like, yeah, her last known whereabouts were in this area. So, if you could bring her back, that would expand our war potential greatly.
This was easy. Hey, meteorologists.
Yeah, she suddenly stands up straight, borderline tipping over. Argo, so good to see you again. So very good to see you again.
Yeah, and you. I hope I didn't interrupt anything.
No, I was just staring off and thinking about life.
Yeah. I do that sometimes. I've got Cast on the line here, by the way.
Difficult, she takes a step forwards. I spent so long as the one purveyor of weather down in the city. And then I come to this land, on the far surface, to find somebody that can just control the weather at the snap of a finger. Because that's what I should be able to do. But I was advised with so few weather patterns, so little data, I haven't been able to emulate Jack and or shit. And I find my way here, and this person, she's been doing it for apparently thousands and thousands of years, and I've been hunting for the great weather wizard Mourning, but she's gone. haven't found hide nor hair, and this entire religion seems to be similarly dedicated to trying to locate her, and I'm starting to get frustrated. I am missing home, Argos.
Oh. I'm sorry, but we can get you back there if you really want.
I don't know. There's no weather down there. There's no weather up here either. It's always sunny. It's so dreadful.
It's not always sunny.
It's pretty much always, and there's fog sometimes, a light rain. I flipped over. If I find this Mirrodin, I want to give them a piece of my mind. Do you, So, Argos,
Mm-hmm.
we know Mirrodin.
Yeah.
Are we gonna give her that information? Is that a good idea or a bad idea?
I think she deserves to know. But I just want to make sure it doesn't turn out explosively.
Okay. Wishing you luck.
Hey, meteorologist.
Yes! She turns on her heel.
You say you're feeling a little unfulfilled, then?
That's exactly how I'm feeling.
You'd really relish the chance to learn how weather is handled here, I'm sure.
Yes! Exactly!
You wouldn't, if you find Mirrodin, you wouldn't want to, fight them or anything. You'd want to learn from them, right?
Her head
Then-
tilts. Yes,
then-
that is accurate.
Okay. That's great. I have a special opportunity for you.
She blinks.
We have an inn with Mirrodin.
Really? I mean, that does
Yes.
make sense. You have the entire savior of this whole religion then down there. Yes! That tracks, that tracks.
So, if you'd like to come with me, well, I can introduce you soon. And frankly, we could also use some help. We need someone of your expertise, in fact. You
You see her sort of puff up slightly. Of course, it makes sense. After all, you want to be the winning team.
That's right. And I can't imagine winning without you.
Nice, got it.
You're kind of the picture of winning.
I'm so happy someone in this godforsaken land noticed! Alright, very well, very well. I will happily come along, and I'll speak to this Mirrodin, and I'll understand exactly how they went about things.
Yeah, come at it from like an open-minded perspective. You know, everybody, I'm sure you realize, everybody has their own way of doing things, their own struggles. You've had trouble while you're up here, it sounds like. But now...
have been on an odyssey.
Okay. It wasn't that hard to find you, but okay. No, we missed you.
She turns around and beams. Of course, I will grace you with my company yet again. As I mark this up. 2 whole points.
Oh, yeah. That's a big 2 points.
That's a huge 2 points. And we go back over here. You manage to find an entrance in the same spot as beyond the derelict. And you pierce on through. This would functionally put you somewhere in the Court of Beasts area.
Hmm.
It is very much like the derelict.
And over here, you'll see, Horizon sort of gestures, a bunch of pipes. Their purpose? Unknown. Riddle actually sort of beams over at her. She said you've never been here. If you don't know what's in this building, you don't have to give the tour. Horizon's cheeks sort of like puff up for a second. Well, over here, you know what? Sure, fine. Riddle follows along laughing.
Ooh, I wonder if they have a copy of my bedroom.
Probably not. It's an entirely distinct area. Unless it's like a one-to-one replication or something like that.
It could be. Would that be so weird?
I can't remember an area like this in the derelict, but I can't really say I've spent much time in the beast floors.
You sort of walk forwards, and then you feel a pulse through the area. A booming voice rattles through as you hear a Who? Who dares it? Who is it? Who is it? Has somebody come back? Have they come to visit me? Are you Nectar, is that? And it trails off lightly. The resonance stops. And you all feel that oppressive vibe sort of lift for a moment. What? That voice, every word resounded with flame. It's powerful, yet this is weird to say. It doesn't sound like it came from a human or a flame-touched throat.
Sounded someone just mimicking speech.
Yeah, exactly. Huh.
Any idea why they'd be after a nectar?
Nectar's the... you go on.
Nectar is Hollow's daughter.
Well, that's sad.
Isa and Desi haven't told me very much about Hollow, so I wasn't sure what to expect.
Not many people come by here.
Do you think it was the place itself speaking?
Oh, Horizon sort of smiles. I believe they might be one and the same.
Nothing new.
Kind of like how the Golden City is part of Horizon.
Horizon smiles and nods as you feel something working its way towards you at a rapid rate. You hear something clang off in the distance as a demon rounds the corner, coming face to face with you all. Freeze! Excuse me, everyone. I ask you, hold for now. Do not move. Not another step.
Yo!
They make their way forwards.
Usually when people meet, they go, hey, my name is X.
How did you arrive?
You barged into her house.
No, it's not her house.
It is. How did you arrive here?
It's my 2 feet.
We walked in through the front door. Yeah. Hi. I'm takes a step forwards, whirls around, pauses, looks over. I see. A summoner. They pause. And look at everybody. And then their eyes freeze on this one back over there as they look down at Horizon.
Yeah, don't worry about that one.
I understand everything now, actually. You notice their body language grows significantly less harsh. It seems like the representative of the Golden City has found a way into our paradise. Understandable. That changes things a little bit. Then if I am to understand, you are guests.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. All right. In that case, I will do my best to show you around. Is there anything that you want to see? They turn backwards and make their way over a little bit. Day, do you have a name? Vishnala. It is a pleasure to make the acquaintance of you all.
Nice to
Question.
meet you.
Question. What's in the pipes?
They sort of turn, looking over. Astral Sea, primarily. This is a refinement facility. A reservoir of lost souls. Lost data. Lost memories. When a being dies or is cast aside, if a remnant of them still exists within the astral sea, Hollow has made it their mission to log that information, to make it summonable as a demon. So every assessment that you made earlier about the building, Hollow, applies to this person in front of you. They hang above you. They do not have legs. They are floating in the air as they move their way around, and their body seems to be almost embroidered with this with the same copper that's scattered out through the area. This is also a being that is that is imitating speech to the best of their abilities.
So I got a question with
Yes.
your phrasing.
They get very close to you. Yes.
Oh, yeah, you said the people who fall in the Astral Sea are logged. That doesn't mean they're revived or anything, or really recorded accurately.
The accuracy of the recording is our main goal. But yes, accuracy, particularly when it comes to the Astral Sea, is a difficult thing.
Yeah. It's just kind of like leans over to Riddle. It's like, do you think they have me logged?
Riddle looks over at the pipes. No, all these buildings look intact. You know, a spark of your flame would send the entire thing up.
I'm more just saying that I was lost in the astral sea for a bit there, remember?
She nods. I think you're fine. She
Alright.
puts a hand on your shoulder, and if you're not, that's going to be one nasty demon to deal with someday.
Not my problem.
Vishnala sort of turns and looks over at Horizon. Are you enjoying the tour as well, my lady? It's nice. I have to say, with all of the times that you came over to my Golden City, I was expecting your wonderful paradise to be more... What's the word?
Don't be rude.
You guys are such mean guests.
More run down and bad. It's so nice. There, are you happy?
Not
She looks
why.
over nice. Vishnala carries their way forwards to the top of the stairs, sort of shakes their head. They look down over in that direction. Over there, you will find the I'll just move you over the map so you can see. Over there, you will find the meeting room that most of the demons of paradise use whenever they are around and not operating the machinery. But up ahead is Hollow's throne. I believe that they wish to speak to you.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
So we have very limited information on Hollow.
I see. Oh,
Isa and Desi haven't told us very much.
I apologize. I should tell you about them before you stand before them, as they are not able to answer for themselves. There's a pause as you see a crack in Vishnal's expression. Genuine regret for a moment. They shake their head and sort of look off down the pathway. Hollow was the first of the tormented. This is not in terms of seniority, instead, necessity. Every torment was applied in the order at which those that despised the tormented needed them to no longer be a problem. By that extension, Hollow was the single largest threat to the realm called Earth.
I was told that he was tormented with something that caused instability of mind, vacancy.
Her greatest gift was always the mind, the intellect, and as such, it was the thing that was robbed from them. Yes. They look back down the pathway over to where you heard that voice come from again. In the modern day, we are lucky if Hollow is able to hold a coherent conversation. Brittle.
So he's not. Well,
Hazel kind of looks over at Horizon.
Yeah.
I imagine if you don't get very many visitors, you don't have very many people to talk to, you're only here with yourself. Kind of difficult, right?
You say that to her and she actually like sort of breaks eye contact looking away.
will he need any kind of did they need any kind of like special considerations when we approach them?
No. He is quite amicable
Okay.
when he is conscious. You follow this demon that sort of floats forwards. Horizon actually speaks up from the back. Not to risk spilling somebody else's backstory, but I've observed this point for quite some time. Horizon. Hollow was, based on my understanding, the only tormented, or the tormented that was closest to being a human. She started off as a, she like taps the side of her head. A cerebral implant in the mind of a scientist. The person in question was suffering some sort of illness that caused their mind and memory to actively fade away from them. And as a result, an implant was created. During the early days, of course, that implant was fueled by flame. That flame became an entity all to themselves, and that's how we got Hollow. She sort of like looks over ahead. They've been my neighbor, but I've never had a true chance to ever speak with them. Demons aren't actually allowed in this space. Not normally. Everything that you encounter here is either an actively contracted demon, she gestures to herself, and then gestures over to Basil, or is a stranger, a creation of Hollow's own making.
Treble turns around and looks over towards Riddle in the back.
Riddle is vibrating.
You ought to be careful then.
Careful about which part?
She taps her cheek under her eye.
Yeah, fair enough. I just can't help but see the similarities between myself and Hollow.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yep. Not making me any happier, but hey, on the other side of things, if we find a way to help her, we can help me. Probably. Maybe.
Wait, so all strangers come from Hollow?
The
The
process was
technology, yes.
exactly. So, Horizon actually sort of takes you by the hand, Willow, and leads you back in this direction, and you look out over the expanse where you see the Golden City now, off in the distance. Occasionally, somebody from the Golden City will be plucked out from my reality, converted to a stranger, and will be brought to life here. I usually never see those people again. It was honestly a miracle that I was able to reconnect with my daughter. My ex-daughter, Nectar? She thinks about how to phrase that.
Divorce.
Oh, how do you feel about that? You kind of just lose a person that was under your care.
That's a question that I wanted to ask you, actually. Does Nectar seem happy?
I don't know how to answer. I think she's doing work that she lacks.
All Nectar does is
But-
bitch. But that's kind of how you.
Nectar.
That's kind of how you know she's healthy.
Nectar makes a lot of decisions for herself.
That's tremendous news, then. Horizon's entire expression lights up. Okay, so in that case, Willow, I have an answer for you. I'm happy with it.
Oh, you were basing your whole thing on that. I see.
This trip was for me as well.
Nectar complains a lot, but most of her decisions are entirely of her own volition. She's just going
Yes.
to complain about them.
Nectar is indeed one of the nicest people I have ever met. She lets me steal things from her and only barely complains.
Yeah.
Horizon's
Yeah, she was
floating
she
a
was
little
a
bit.
big help even when she was on arguably the enemy side.
She's delighted. So, there's your answer. This area, this installation, scans not only creatures from garbled bits of the astral sea, it also scans, it will sometimes also invite in people from our sections of the City of Fangs and allow them for a new life as a stranger. You're getting better at the tour, I'll admit that. Riddle says in the back. Horizon's delighted.
Yeah. Ace is gonna like hold Say back for a second.
Well, everybody else walks down to see Hollow.
So Say, how much do you know
Yes.
about Hollow?
The second that the brain chip was brought up, I know exactly who Hollow is, actually. Or who Hollow was.
What I figured.
Interesting. I wonder. Hollow's main focus on preserving data, preserving life. Do you think that the lives of all the humans on old Earth, do you think that they would go out of their way to try to preserve the life of a scientist dedicated to information preservation? No, of course not. They would focus on a weapons developer.
Yeah. And if they were important in the Earth's view, they would be part of the operator, right?
She nods and, like, looks back out and over. They would, but I believe in this case, we may have found the one scientist that got away. The operator's missing piece.
That's concerning.
You walk your way forwards as you're gonna make the saddest roll in the game. Yeah.
I hate this roll. This roll makes me so sad. Dude, this roll always fucks me up.
You move your way. into the throne room of one of the tormented. And you actually do manage to perceive, you catch a glimpse of Hollow's shape suspended in the middle of this long hallway where multiple solar panels suck in flame from the outside. All of this is required to keep her body alive, to keep it still functioning, central. But what you look at isn't a human body at all. It isn't even anything vaguely approaching it. You get the feeling that it might have been a suit of armor once in its long existent life. But this is garbled machine gore that floats in place, swapping between different sort of shapes. It struggles trying to form a diamond, circle, square. It moves, bends inwards, and shifts almost eternally between different realities, trying to make some centralized sense of itself. And it fails utterly. All you hear is a whisper, and the saddest whimper speak through the room, a whispered, "Hello." And then it fades back into the chaos. Your head hurts listening to the discordant noise, which I will not emulate, but being in this room is like pain. Hold on, I gotta bring your fish back.
Trouble responds because she's like, it's not fair not to, you know?
He just kind of brushes past Riddle. So, could you tell me exactly what the problem is? Is it the fact that they cannot form a shape?
Vishnala sort of like looks over. They shake their head. We are uncertain of what the core issue is, even still. In whatever method by which they are applying the torment, Hollow believed before he became like this that it had something to do with being within, and they raise their fingers, within the bounds of Earth's sight. So they look over at Horizon, who is continuing to beam. The representative of the City of Fangs offered us a staging point, welcomed us into her arms, and allowed us to stay here, away from the Earth. Her condition has not worsened since arriving here, but it has not improved either.
Trouble looks over at Riddle for a second before speaking up and goes,
Would it be rude if we asked if there was any way we could help?
Ooh. They look back over. This is not my decision to make. I will wait patiently for his response, as I always have. I'll toss you one more mercy dice. 16. You hear a grinding, garbled whisper start to speak up, and it breaks through for a moment, almost like two gears grinding against each other, like the fucking static coming to a halt as the voice speaks up with the, I see people. Are those humans? No. Flame touched have found their way into my paradise. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Avail yourself of my halls, my treasures, please. Oh, everything's fallen to hell, hasn't it? All I see is rust and degradation. Vishnala, please, please. They need to eat still. They probably need food. Get them some refreshments. You feel a strange energy spread through the room. The most bizarre sensation from this figure as it manages to reconfigure itself, becoming significantly more human shaped, more like a suit of armor.
Jay,
Yeah.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unlock the gate of logic.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to observe the shape that it takes right now.
Ooh, okay.
So
Nice.
let me roll the die, and then I'm going to lock in red and
Okay, 29. You stare hard at that space in front of you, and Horizon actually looks over, using your satellites, huh? Okay. You hear her actually whisper something as she's going to assist you here. She's the only one that can, really. You get the 30. As you feel the satellites of Atalasker focus in on this single point, trying to observe this person. And then Horizon adds a 7th satellite to it, and you focus in as hard as physically possible. Suit of armor is an adventurous description. This person assumes what appears to be a semi-humanoid shape, but it is covered in different gaskets, gears. This is a being that reminds you more of like compulsion than anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
She is this thing that is attempting to still retain a human shape while being 100% mechanical at this point. But you internalize what it should look like.
Yeah. An effigy.
Like some sort of effigy, some would say.
Yeah.
Treble, the information that you get. Willow, the information that you get. As this voice speaks up, it kind of breaks your heart even worse because of all the tormented, of all their different oppressive energies, even the ones that you like. This overwhelming feeling is it's not duplicity like with Desi. It's not overwhelming alienation like it is with isolation. It is not the slow grind of history like it is with eternity. With Hollow, all you feel overwhelming from this person in front of you is kindness, and it kind of breaks your heart.
Oh.
Yeah, Trouble kind of wants to cry.
Yo, hey. Name's Ace.
Hello.
Nice. It's nice to meet you, Ace. Oh, cross-referencing that with past iterations? Yes, I've seen an Ace or two before. It's rattling off like you watch as the different these things pulse on and off, clearly drawing in more energy to stay coherent, stay cogent.
Hey. Before anything, I just want to let you know that Nectar's okay.
Oh, fuck you. He goes quiet. The silence settling in again, that machine rasp sort of coming to a complete halt. Thank you. The machine barely spits out through binary code. Thank you. You bring me news about one of my daughters. And you bring a long-standing ally to my doorstep. What could I ever do to repay a favor like this? A pleasure to meet finally in person. Horizon bows.
I mean, if the Earth viewed you as the #1 threat, that means you're my #1 friend.
We kind of gotta stick together.
Vishnala. Yes. I feel myself fading again. Before you go, they wanted to know if they could help you. There's a silence. That sounds like a dream. And then the form cracks and shifts again, disappearing into nothingness. She does her best to hold on, but still fades away. Vishnala sighs. That is the clearest that she has spoken in quite some time. So, you have offered your assistance. It seems like he is eager to comply. And I was told to offer you all amenities. As such, be welcome in these halls.
Trouble just smiles and is like,
If it'd be alright, I would love to come back.
They sort of like look over. And then they actually pause, looking over at your body, Basil. Ah, I didn't recognize you. They're not talking to you. They're looking down. It seems you have fallen in with a good group. Your body rumbles a single time. And then Vishnala continues to move. Well, this went a lot better than I thought. So, if anybody wants to come back in the future, please stop by the Golden City. I can take you right over. Or I could give you a ride. Seagazer puts her hand up. If you want direct access, I can bring you guys right in. Riddle watches Hollow continue to whirl away. Yeah, I think I'd like that. Her face splits to a smile.
Before we go,
Oh, yeah.
when everybody steps out,
Yeah.
Basil's gonna approach Vishnala.
Oh, yeah. Let me get rid of everybody else.
Vishnala, was it?
Yes. She turns and
I'm,
stares at you empty-eyed, and then gets way too close.
I'm invested in helping your progenitor. You know my body?
She looks down and nods.
Why don't we, work together?
She takes you by the hand and walks you outside. And as you go, she gestures straight ahead to the area that you walked past on the way in. The area that was firmly marked as Leviathan's territory. We are both kin. I believe the term is from the same expanse beyond the stars. Their gaze fixates on you again. It is only right for kin to help kin.
I'm glad you're being so amicable. So, what do you think?
Your body rumbles. It's at this
Will
point that
make a
you get it.
contract with me?
Ooh! They actually look down at their hand. And then up over at the body. And there's sort of like a moment that you see their head tilt a little bit. And oh god. First of all, the big thing that you understand, how different they are from a Golden City demon.
Yeah, I bet.
Your body is from the same area of space. Horizon got you in touch with this demon to function as your body. You get the understanding that Horizon is capable of going to the other districts and being like, this person would be a good match. A Golden City demon wouldn't necessarily be a good body for you. Instead, choosing this one. And as you sort of speak to Vishnala, you sort of understand that kin doesn't mean family. Kin means almost part of the same being entity. Like, we are continuous, is what they want to say. You are me, I am you. It's a little, the vibe is different. And almost to build off of on that, She points at your summoning device. We already have. You say that, and you look down, and you see something at the top of your summoning device's list of entered demons. You see test case 01, the very first demon summoned into the world. Preemptively put into your system. You remember the incident that happened when you and Riddle were testing the device, where you created an ocean that rapidly froze under the god of frost. An absolute torrent of salt and water that poured down on the area, reconfiguring a section of the desert. Almost matching the feeling that you've sensed this entire time. You are already continuous. Everybody, take a break, and then we're going to move to the last part of the session. Also, Tiny, thank you for playing!
Yeah, Tiny. He's gone,
See,
but I miss him.
Not forgotten.
that's why Circuit's like, I wish I could have Riddle as my summoner, because I saw what happened when Riddle summoned Vishnala, and Vishnala turned half the fucking desert into an ocean. That's so cool. I want that power. I want that much power.
Dropping Vishnala is like dropping a nuke. That's... Basil got her own Maharaga now at this point.
God, I love Vishnala. She's one of my favorite designs I've made for the game.
She's fired, dude.
She's
And I've
very
been just
good.
sitting on it like, this design. Her freaking rotating DNA metal tail. I was on some shit when I designed Vishnala.
Cast is literally mauling right now. They're like, I want the ripping up fucking everything. Just like,
Correct.
why did I decided that I was gonna walk off into the rest of the city to find a bunch of cool demons, and then I missed the coolest demon.
Cast has really had it rough in that regard.
I think they've suffered the most, probably of anyone.
When Circuit got summoned to Paradise, it was Vishnala on one side, talking in riddles, trying to explain what being a demon is like, and Nectar on the other. Like, I'm gonna re-forward that for you. And then Vishnala was like, I'm going to introduce you to Horizon, and she'll teach you. And we all saw how that went.
You did so good deciphering that shit. I've got to thank Tiny for coming.
Tiny had to head out for context
Yes.
for the chat.
Question for the YouTube. If you summoned a Bard Alligator, what would you have them play on their banjo?
Yeah.
Don't say Crocodile Rock. Way too easy.
Crocodile Bluegrass.
That would rule.
Okay. Let me look at the remaining scenes. Yeah, that was the big meaty part of the second Tiny's like, yeah, I can show up later in the session. I'm like, I gotta hold out and get Tiny in the meatiest part of it. Literally. Oh, lined up perfect.
Do you see why now Circuit's like, I want to show you guys the, because it's,
Crocodile.
and then Stefano in the distance like, that's, points at Hollow, grandparent. I'd never met them before.
Vishnala uses she, they pronouns. Hollow is any.
Any, yeah.
Hollow was also very much any before all of this shit happened, also.
Based.
They're just chill like that.
They are just chill like that.
Did Cam see the degradation of Hollow? No.
No.
The thing that Cam got told is so weird.
Okay. Get that.
God, I just love Hollow. The fact that every time you walk in the room, Jay
I roll my
to see how
fucking miserable
coherent they are.
D20, yeah.
It sucks so bad.
Yeah, it sucks.
Wow.
Hey, a 15's or a 16's a pretty good roll. That's about as good as you're probably ever gonna get.
I had to
think
get
the
it from a
first
pity
time-
roll.
No.
The first time that roll happened to Circuit, it was a 1.
Yeah.
It was bad. It was so bad.
Okay. SMH fail of a raid, only thing they left with was sadness. You say that like Riddle would be sad about everything that... Listen, everybody else is like a little depressed walking out. Riddle and Horizon are like, oh my god, that was so fun. Oh, that was so fun. They're being so annoying about it.
The second Roma posted Vishna's design. Like, oh, cast.
Yeah, Cass fucking
You
got
missed
robbed.
out. So sorry.
They're kicking themselves. They went to the rest of the Golden City, which they can do anytime, instead of going here. Okay. Got this.
You can. I feel like if you look at Vishnala's design, you can see the way, like, if this was a video game, that she would be animated.
Yeah.
Like the way their tail would like,
Coiling.
coil. Yeah. All the little rotating, moving bits.
Okay.
I was on some shit when I made this design. I'm very proud of this design.
It's really good.
It's one of my all-time favorites.
If this was a video game, she wouldn't be animated like that. She'd go through a bunch of awful refinements because they can't fit her to the default skeleton.
Yeah.
Too ambitious.
Yeah.
Go down here.
I'm gonna go get some water.
Can we just make all the characters using the assets from the character creator?
You cannot make Vishnala with the character creator, so off limits entirely.
Maybe for the DLC.
God.
It's good stuff.
That was really good. Telling, immediately rolling up and telling him the nectar was okay. That was fucking fire.
God, my heart.
Okay. Next up is Argus. Let me just double check. Yes. Then I got another scene for Argus.
I'm back.
Come on, roll 20.
God, I love the tormented dude.
Yeah, me too.
It was so funny during the early game when people were like, the tormented are evil, and Treble's just sitting there like, absolutely not.
And they're kind of technological evil, corrupted alien invaders. But okay, you can betray humanity like this. I won't mind. Real pro-humans are truly sticking it out with the operator. Can I get a hashtag operator 2020?
And it's the thing of like,
yeah.
This is kind of thing of like, I think what's great about it is the fact that it's like via their idea of what a threat level is, what they need to deal with first. And what it was probably a bright mind who sympathized with the flame touch like existence.
And felt a massive amount of guilt about being a fucking weapons manufacturer. Yeah.
Dude, if you look at the order, Hollow, Destruction, then Innocence, then Eternity, then Freedom, who was asleep, and Isa, who was gone.
How does it literally, when you look at all the torments lined up, it really does boil down to that Eternity was considered the littlest threat. They literally
Debo baby.
Of all the guys who are still around, yeah, I guess we can get to them, clean them up last. Sure, why not?
I mean, a lot of it is just like these guys are potential threats, you know.
Literally, yeah. Okay. If everybody's good to roll, I will bring us back.
Yeah.
So, play some fucking normal music. Argos, you find your way back to Opia? And are immediately called upon to settle something. Two people beefing in the nearby gardens.
Dude, the queen could never win. They're on the street.
The queen closes her eyes, thinking of an exact burn in this moment. Ace's voice echoing through her head. No, I suppose I should hear her out up to this point. Hey, so, now that we're in the same wave, I think we should put square exactly who's at the top of the food chain around these parts. Oh, really? Same wave, huh? What's our wave now? You, me, Armand, Visionary, who else? Well, what matters most is I'm number one in this entire wave. And I'm also not street tier. I want to reestablish that. Right, okay. Okay, hey, Argos.
Don't ask me to be a part of this, please.
I saw you walking around with Visionary earlier, giving everybody different write-ups. Why don't you do ours right now?
You want me to
I'm not part of this conversation. This is too much of a fucking issue. Visionary is sitting with his back to a tree.
Yeah, what do you mean do yours right now?
Do yours right now.
I have files on both of you that I've already sent to Visionary.
Yeah, we're fine. You're fine.
This isn't an interview.
Files. Like, who do you register as Opia's #1 talent?
We have leaderboards for that, and it would be unethical if I were part of the deciding group.
Leak the leaderboards, Argos. She makes her way over.
I have no part in that.
You feel someone walk up alongside you and sort of throw their arms around you and lean. Argos, life might suck.
Life might suck.
I went to the Golden City and it was incredible, but it turns out there was a really cool demon over in Paradise, and I backed the wrong horse. I went to the wrong place.
Can you go there? There's always gonna be a real cool demon right around the corner.
I just
we have a few of them here.
Super cool first impression.
Well, you didn't lose your chance.
That's true.
You haven't met them.
I don't know. I want what they have. Back over there. Riddle is walking.
No,
Horizon is in her arms. Just like, Horizon, like, so, was it a fun trip? It really was. I gotta say, life-changing perspective for me. Everybody else seemed kind of sad. I'm not sad. I had a great time. Did you see how grateful she was to see you? Yeah, no, it's so nice to be appreciated. She throws her arm around Riddle and just waves to you guys as they walk over to the ESP lab. I want that. Pointing.
Okay, yeah, that's sweet and all. That's probably not the part that you want.
That was like a massive fucking info hazard that just walked through our lab, right? Visionary
Who said
like
that?
points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to get over that.
Yeah, okay, that explains why the blast doors came down. Cool. Right. My head hurts now.
Man, there's so much you take for granted. Like all the burn reducers.
Eat these
that
flowers.
comes
Fine.
It'll solve
yeah.
your problem.
Sure. He makes his way over to the flowers. 8 moves her way over. Okay, Visionary. Now I know you're higher up on the food chain now, so I think you should put a good word for me in on the leaderboards. That's not how it works, 8. Intern of Flames makes her way over, just like looks between the two of you, just like, Cast, intern. They hold hands for a moment, just like a quick like double handshake. So, how was it? Really cool, actually. You want me to tell you about it? Cool. Yes. I'd love that, honestly. You want to go yourself? I was thinking you'd never ask. Hey, Argos. I'm gonna sneak back in.
I'm surprised it took this long.
Cast and the Queen sort of start to walk away. Visionary looks back over, sees them go as they work their way over to the ESP lab as well. Seems like an actively bad influence on them, but who's to say?
On the wiki.
You know? He scratches the back of his head. Okay, boss. Think I got a pretty good understanding of how things work around here. Then Riddle shows up and a scene, and everything's completely upended. Yeah, that's part of adapting. You're going to need to adapt to that too.
Also, is that's the biggest challenge you're going to be facing.
Also, don't worry about him. I know my way around the building, and I'll show him around too. She throws her arm around Visionary. You don't have to, it's fine. So, finally decided to join up when I decided to join up, huh? Don't flatter yourself. Sort of walk off as you're left for a blissful moment for the first time in a little while alone. And then your comms go off.
Yeah.
Mike's asking you for a favor.
What's up, Mike?
Hey, are you okay with taking a road trip? A road trip that I can't come along on?
Okay. Well, this is less like being invited on a road trip and more like being assigned on one.
Somebody, needs a little bit of help. Elsewhere. I'm sorry, Argos, you are being GM railroaded all over existence right now.
It's not a boss rush, so
Yeah.
it's all good, baby.
It's a your friends rush. You make your way to Gravnir along with the different people that Mike enlisted on this little venture. Hey, Ace and Argos.
Oh God!
It was decided that the three of
Excuse
you
you.
together
I'm not.
would be the ones to deal with this situation.
I'm not talking
Mike
about
wants
you.
Mike wants you to check on Danger. Yeah, he just really looks up to the two of you guys a lot, and he trusts Riddle as a mentor figure that he also doesn't respect enough to get in his own head about it. So yeah, good luck. Thumbs up, penguin emoji. You are dumped out in the middle of the fucking desert as Danger's like, hey! He actually runs up with a big smile on his face. Good to see you guys.
Oh, you've been hanging out with him?
In quite a while.
What's up? Yeah,
It's just kind of
can't
looks
say-
at Thorn.
can't say I'm not surprised to see you come by. You here to try to steal away my star pupil?
No, I'm just surprised you haven't thrown a punch at me yet.
I'm being polite. Danger like, hey, cool it. He at my request. Here, sit down. Guess we don't really have anything over here.
Nothing new.
Good old Gravnir. Thorn sits down. Hi, I'm Thorn, by the way.
Oh yeah, this is Argos. This is Thorn.
Hi, Thorn.
He used to be possessed by a planned obsolescence unit. He's fine now. But
By
he
some measures, I'm the strongest man in World 12.
I'm not getting into this.
You know, I there's this person we know called 8 who thinks they're the strongest person in World 12. So like,
Oh, where's she at?
Ace just thinks for a second. I could do something really
Well.
fucked up right now.
I mean, getting a tournament together would.
Oh, now that's interesting. His eyes grow deathly serious for a moment.
Do
You know-
finally have some time, but
8 would love that. I think 8 would love that.
Yeah. But yeah. What's up, Danger? Glad you're
Hey.
alive and doing well. Last time I saw you, you were in a mech hurtling towards a god in explosions. So
Not my proudest moment. Mike tell you to check on me? Or was it like Circuit? I heard Circuit's back, alive. She's alive. That's great.
I mean, we just kind of like was told to come here, and
you haven't talked to Circuit at all?
Not really. I got a message. Reception's really spotty out here.
yeah.
He sort of closes his eyes. He's like, I really actually appreciate a lot you guys coming out here to check on me, and I'm honestly a little glad it wasn't a member of my family and it was you two instead. He looks over and sort of smiles. I'm doing good. Like, actually, I'm doing good.
That's good. And
I,
Thorn said you're his pupil.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been training me in martial arts, but more than anything, we just go around hiking.
That's fair.
It's fun, he says with a smile. He like looks over at you. You see the question. Pause on his lips. He wants to ask how Basil's doing, and then lets it go and sort of exhales really calmly. Last few weeks have been really, really good for me, actually. I spent the last little while just sort of living without the expectation of wanting or needing to be anyone, and
Yeah.
it was bad for a few days. It's like really bad because I was left alone with myself, and that sucked. But after I hit that low, I found a guy I actually kind of like instead of trying to be a guy that I didn't. So he reaches over and actually like takes one of your hands, Argos. Tell them I'm doing good. I'm actually doing great. I also don't want to give you guys the impression that I went completely incommunicado with them. I still send my dad like pictures of the different places I'm hiking, and I'm still in all the group chats and stuff.
Yeah. Did the god showing up here bother you guys at all, or?
Oh, we handled it.
Oh, that's good.
Thornton laughs. It sounds like you and Decca actually did a lot of the work back there. I just did my part, I guess. No more than anybody else around these parts, because, that's, I guess that's the person that, I am.
Yeah, sure, you little freak.
He actually laughs. Look, it's nice to actually get away. I, heard a while back, you retired, Ace? You know, that whole thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I understand how you felt. A lot.
Well, I think I'm actually a little lucky because I actually managed to get away. It's nice.
Hmm.
Been nice.
I'm really, really glad to hear that, and I think everyone at Opio will be glad to hear it too.
Ah, keep it that way. God.
He sort of smiles. I think it's a little too soon for me to come waltzing back into the building. But when you guys need me, I'm gonna do my best to be there. I'm not gonna overpromise anything or even say that I could contribute that much, but what little I've learned under Thorn, I'll do my best to try to make a difference to bail you guys out. So, shit, this is coming out all wrong again. If it ever gets to a point where I can't run away anymore, I'm not gonna come crying back, kicking and screaming, and it's not gonna be like the world ended. If I'm ever dragged back, because I don't have any other choice, I'm gonna be able to cherish the time I spent here being myself. That's what I wanted to say. Fuck. A little bit of distance actually did me some good.
Yeah. And it's our job to make sure you never have to make that choice.
He gives you a thumbs up.
You're not going to be dragged back.
Well then, I guess I get to keep hiking and exploring and like finding myself and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking,
It's a great
you
place
know,
to do
like, did you know they like raise like wild horses, like not domesticated horses? Like they're wild, but like part of it is forging a bond with a wild horse. That's fucking crazy.
it. Yeah, that's crazy.
Who's they?
The people here, Gravnir. Like it's a cultural thing. He
Did you meet a horse?
I just like if you're here long enough, there's no way you can't. He says with a smile on his face. You feel this like overwhelming warmth from him as he's like, Riddle, like, is that gonna be a metaphor for how you were a wild horse? And no, it's cool.
Horses are just cool, Riddle. Come on.
Riddle folds her hands and registers in this one moment. Danger spent all of his time trying to be like Ace, and for the first time actually accomplished it. And she's like, I will let them live in bliss. I will not register a single thing. I am happy for the two of them.
You ever think that the reason I beat you at that cart race is because I am used to handling horses and not carts?
Her mouth hangs open slightly. You see her doing the math. Say like, do not let him get in your head.
Maybe you should stick around, find a horse, make a connection.
It'll change your life.
Yeah, none of that damn demon contract shit. Something real.
Danger actually lets out the longest fucking laugh at that. As he's like, seriously, appreciate you guys dropping by. Tell my family I'm good. Because for the first time in my life, I actually think I am.
That's great. Oh. I'll let you know that
That
you're
kicks
so much
ass.
you're so much more nice to talk to than your other family members. I'm gonna be sure about that. I mean, not except for Cast. He looks at Argos.
How has Ace lived this long? How has he not been beaten to death yet?
Many people have tried.
Lived and thrived. I tried to beat him to death too. It seems like it only made him stronger, Thorn says with a big smile. Also, I'll keep looking after him. Trust me, there's still plenty of places in Gravnir that he has yet to explore. Sounds like an excuse to drag me to the highest mountains. It isn't.
Weren't you banned?
From Gravnir?
Yeah.
Yeah. No law can stop me.
Oh, that's fair.
By the way, Danger, we're gonna want to go soon. I think the rest of the families have started to gather on the bluff over there. God, it's gonna be another standoff. Okay, great to catch up with you guys. You ready, Thorn? Yup.
Yeah. Let me know if Thorn gives you any trouble. I'll just beat the shit out of him.
Thorn laughs. Oh, wow. That makes it kind of tempting. And then he leaps and jumps down into the water and turns over. Looks, flashes you the widest smile possible, leaps off too, and the two outlaws take their way off into the growing sunset.
Never thought I'd see those two be a pair.
Yeah. I never thought I'd see Danger be that, like, genuinely happy. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Honestly, Thorn has that
Serious.
kind of effect on person. He's so stupid, naive, and carefree that he just kind of like, it's infectious.
You see Riddle's smile.
I see it hasn't gotten to you.
Of course not. It's
Your
fine.
squad
There's
walks your way forward.
people to beat some sense into people like that. Not me though.
I've come so far.
Yeah. I just know that Gravnir's not my place right now. If the train's on schedule, they should be set straight.
Riddle walks, hands in her pockets. Where is your place then?
Ace just kind of like grabs Riddle's horn. Wherever you want me to be right now, I guess.
She lets out a laugh while say, like, looks over, is like, that's extremely unsanitary, probably.
What? Grabbing the horn?
Yes, that thing is an unknown pollutant.
I also have an unknown pollutant. I'm already infected. It's a lost cause.
I thought you were talking about.
Say takes a few steps backwards and puts on a fucking rebreather.
Oh yeah, you little freak. What? The number of things you've licked?
That was purely for scientific reasons.
Oh yeah, and this isn't
That's what
scientific.
Riddle says about everything too.
Riddle is just still smiling and laughing, while your squad makes its way back towards Fuse City. Hey, Basil. Busy day! Busy Basil!
There is no rest.
There's no rest for Basil. Not even for a moment. You find yourself stopped at the entry hallway by, Jean, who...
Oh, Jean. She runs up to him and gives him a hug,
Oh, yes, Basil.
making
exactly.
sure to press her cheek against his cheek.
Exactly the person that I was looking for. I hear you've been hard at work arranging the wedding.
You're gonna
Thank
be
you.
so happy with it.
I am. I wanted to ask you for one more favor.
Sure. What do
Something
you
that
need?
only you can do.
I wait with bated breath.
And something that might cause diplomatic issues.
With who?
Everybody. You see him have a pained expression, but it's important. It's important to us. And if you can't do it, it's fine. Just hear me out for now.
Just say the words.
Do you know, your friend Petal?
Mm-hmm.
Would it be possible for you to invite him?
Oh,
He's an important person to me. Obviously, it just might create complications in the rest of Opia. So, I was hoping if you could get him on board and figure out a way to make that work.
Honestly, I was when you came up to me like this, I was worried it was going to be something difficult.
Really?
Would it be too much stress on you if you asked him yourself?
Literally, I don't know how to get to him. So if
Take
you
the
could
hand.
take me, yeah, if you could take me,
She'll take his hand and step sideways.
you step sideways into the place that's set aside exclusively for you. As I copy the gene over. You find yourself at the distant train station, and I skip cutscene until you're back at the tea room.
Yay.
You find your way in to a you find your way into a very distant place. Basil, now that you're here, the movement that you make to get here, as well as the sensation of being here, reminds you of being in the Golden City. You get the feeling that you are somewhere around the edge of the world in one of those bubbles or pockets, likely a significantly more discreet one than the one that the Golden City occupies. But now you're able to more or less sense when that's the thing that's happening.
She actually pauses for a second and puts a finger to her head, to her chin. She's like, I should talk to Mike about that.
Updated my journal. You step in as Petal sort of stands up. Oh, Basil, welcome back. Fixates on Jean over there. A Genesis
Hey,
Aeon.
Petal, it's good to see you again.
Yes, you've brought a guest along with you.
Here's 3 chairs.
He looks over at the third chair. You briefly can tell he has considered erasing it with his mind.
My friend, more than friend, this person is very important to me, and he
Yes.
has a question to ask.
I see. Well then, Genesis, ask away. So awkward. I'm getting married in a few days. Oh, what a shock. I hadn't heard. You're so terrible at hiding your...
Yeah, I told
know.
him yesterday.
Yes. Okay,
I mean,
good.
I told him the day that I found out.
You're invited. What? You're invited. Oh, well, if I go there, I'm afraid most of Opia will probably kill me on sight. We're aware.
It's not most of Opia's wedding.
Exactly. They can suck it up for one afternoon.
I've put up with my share of genocidal maniacs that they've invited to things.
Petal
And
sort
you're
of
much less genocidal.
Petal sort of like looks over at you, his eyes open. Are you serious?
What, you thought you were only important to me? There's other people out there that you're still important to.
So, what do you say? If you can guarantee my safety, I graciously accept. Okay, good. Good. Now we just need to figure out how to do that part. Excellent.
That's not for you to worry about, Gene. You'll get wrinkles.
I'm going to worry about this regardless, so you will help me put a hand... you will allow me to put a hand on it so I can sleep at night.
Okay.
I
But
don't
if
want...
you have any wrinkles in your wedding photos, then it's not my fault.
I don't want Petal's upper brainstem exploded all over my body come my most important day. He sort of slides the chair back under the table, while Petal's like, I will do my best to not die to the flame touched. Good! Good, don't antagonize people either. I will do my best to not antagonize people on your special day. so well behaved around you. He says, looking over at you, Basil.
I have that effect on people. You used to be a real racket. She
And-
says, looking at Jean.
You sort of stand up. And for the road. He moves his way over, grabs some tea and cookies, hands them over to you two. Thank you.
Thank
More
you.
of that Luna flower. It's an exceptionally subtle flavor.
I'll be back soon. It was good to see you.
He smiles and sits down in his chair while Jean sort of walks away. You know what the secret of this tea is, right?
What?
It's such an absolutely subtle taste. And so influenced by flame, even the slightest amount will completely articulate its flavor in whatever direction the user's flame is. It is the closest thing that a person can come to sort of tasting their own essence.
So the tea's a demon?
Close to it. It's not alive, it's liquid, but yes, fundamentally similar property.
Huh. Liquid, you say?
They both stop and turn over here. Smile, beaming. Pedal.
Bring it to the wedding.
Yes. Bring what to the wedding? The tea.
The tea?
Bring the Luna Tower flower tea. It's a very elusive brew, and it's everywhere around here. Literally
Yeah, and I
everywhere.
didn't even throw up on all of it.
For
There's some
your
clean ones still there.
For your special day, sure, fine, I'll get to picking.
It's so
Good.
nice.
So nice. The two of you walk your way away. As
Busy.
busy, fucking busy. As you come back to the Opia entrance, Argos and Ace. Shit's taken a long time to load because it's roll 20. Treble. Ace.
Yes.
Riddle. Argos.
God, I love Jean.
Basil and her mother are the same person, unfortunately.
It is so funny how much Basil is Cam and Jean's child.
Okay. Best character. There we go. You all have gathered up, so basically that's what's going on with Danger. He seems like he's doing good.
Yeah.
Very good.
That's good to hear.
It seems like in a matter of weeks, too, he's more than happy to relink up with some of the people here. We were sort of neutral but respected third parties. So we were the picks, but you'll get to see him again soon. She says with a smile. I'm pretty sure of it.
That's good. I mean, I'll give him as much space as he needs,
Obviously. You guys take a few steps backwards, and then somebody calls out from the entrance. Hey, you guys. Can I borrow you for a second?
No autographs.
It's not about that. She takes a few more steps forward as, you see a sudden flash of a different expression cross her face. I gotta grab the correct icon. Yeah, there we go. You see her expression suddenly fall, and she stares a line straight through you, Ace. Ace Saleus, good to see you again. This is Handler 667. Can I borrow a moment of your time? Maybe of your friends as well?
Oh God. Yeah.
Excellent. If you all could come with me, this is a highly confidential matter.
Didn't know you could communicate. Didn't know you could communicate like this.
Company 5 has made great breakthroughs on their puppeteering technology.
Oh, I
This
don't
is-
like that.
This is my functional equivalent in this world, but don't worry, we've set up an accord.
Okay, good.
She walks forward and takes you down to the Undercity. As she leads you over to her own little area. Here, come over this direction. Don't worry, it's not an ambush, and I'm not going to deep dive you guys or anything. My boss wants to talk to you.
Oh, your boss,
Who would that be? If I can ask.
the leader of Company 6.
Yeah, CEO of Company 6. Please, everybody, just take a seat.
Trouble hearing CEO of Company 6, and it's just like, we were so close to being done. The CEO. Trouble was about to sit next to Riddle.
Say stares over and recognizes she's in the most dangerous position possible. Oh, I see. I'm moving.
No, stand your ground.
She freezes.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm sure their laps will work.
Yeah, that's fine. If you want to sit between us.
No heinous acts while we're having a meeting with a CEO.
That goes for you too. You said it.
What I do isn't heinous.
Oh, sorry. Villainous acts for you then?
Yeah, that's better.
667 leans in and puts a cell phone down on the table. It's an old burner phone that sends out this sort of like call to the room, and you hear a beep as it's passed from operator to operator, moved to some distant location through a variety of different ciphers that Treble, your ear picks up, mostly auditory. You can tell that this communication is completely safe, but it won't stop this building dread in the back of your mind. And then the signal clicks. And you hear somebody speak up on the other end of the line. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wonderful. All right, I don't want to waste too much of your time. I'm a representative of Company 6, and I think we have a mutual interest. You all are preparing your assault on the city, correct?
Something like that, yeah.
What makes you think that?
Spent a long time in this business. And I've spent an even longer time observing the business of war. With an attack comes a counterattack. It seems relatively, not exactly like a leap of imagination to assume that you will be striking back in the immediate future. After all, most of your forces haven't been decimated well. Those on our end have seen better days.
Alright,
There's-
so. What is it that you're asking?
Say's expression grows significantly more severe as she looks down at the phone and she mouths, "I know this man."
Trouble sort of looks over at her.
She's staring at the phone so fucking intently. Wow.
Trouble gives her like a thumbs up, thumbs down, like she's asking.
Thumbs down. Absolutely thumbs down.
Trouble nods.
I wanted to go out of my way to provide you all with a little bit of information. I
Fascinating.
have accurate facts and figures related to the defensive capabilities of not only the city, but Earth beyond. I thought that something like that would be interesting to motivated individuals such as yourselves.
And why would it be of interest to you?
It's simple. I don't want to be in the city the day that you arrive.
Trouble looks over at Say.
You see her gritting her teeth, and they kind of grind for a second.
You personally?
Yes, me, and along with most of Company 6, as well as their extended families, we don't want to be here when your army comes rolling in.
So you want to know ahead of time?
Exactly. Or at the very least, I want an understanding on your timetable, one direction or the other, because I'm aware of how this business goes.
You want to
You aren't going to tell me the exact day of your arrival. I just know it's going to come soon.
You want a time for when you should evacuate, more than anything.
Yes, and I want to know that you all are going to follow through. Of course, Company 6 will not abandon the city entirely. I'm more than happy to leave my representative within the city walls. You see 667's arm tighten on the phone for a moment, and then she sits back in the chair and starts bouncing her leg and looking away.
So that's what you want? You want to be able to just get away? Could you tell me again, what exactly is your company's main motivator? What's your goal?
You hear him adjust in his chair. I want you to... I'm gonna give you his dice pool. 3 dice. He's got a red, he's got a gray, and he's got a purple. Which do you want to lock him into?
I will... Gray is probably what the company's goal is, but I'm going to lock him into red.
Red. You hear him smile on the other end of the line. Our stance as a company. I'm sure 667 can fill you in on the boilerplate response that most people receive. As far as my own personal goals go, we have spent the last few millennia existent under a functional equivalent of a god of our own creation. He dictates exactly how the world exists and stops anything from changing beyond his own personal whim. More than anything, I want to be free of that.
Trouble looks at Say.
Say's expression is relaxed. She believes him as far as that goes. There's no lie there.
If that were to be accomplished, what would you then change about the world?
He laughs. About the world. Are you talking about Earth? Or are you talking about your installation?
Anything.
All of it.
Without the operator, the power would be up for grabs, certainly.
Fascinating that we say the world and you see there being a distinction. What is the world to you?
Red, purple, gray. Treble.
Gray.
Gray. What is the world to me? I suppose I can just answer your question directly. I want nothing to do with the installation ever again in the future. I want us to go our separate ways, and it'll be a great turn of affairs if we never see each other again.
Alright, can you answer the question though?
You hear him adjust in his chair.
I thought you said you were going to leave the boilerplate response to 667.
The world. The world is something that we lost quite some time ago, and it is not something that we currently have. What is the world to me is quite a difficult question, because the only answer I have is nothing. It doesn't exist, not anymore.
It's gone. Would your goal then be to get it back?
Our goal is to stop all of the mistakes that we made in trying to save it from consistently stifling our ability to make anything.
Oh, so you don't want to save it, you want to make something new.
If that is saving it, fine. I'm a little more skeptical than that personally. I think our only chance at success is true divergence. The main lesson that we learned fighting the flame is that it is deeply, deeply infectious, and fighting it only gets you further mired in it.
So you want complete divergence from the flame?
In an ideal world, yes.
How do you propose to do that when we're so physically connected?
Well,
Where will you go?
when you come to flatten the city or do whatever you're going to do, we're going to leave. We're going to a place where the flame cannot reach.
Such a place exists?
We believe it does.
And you're not going to tell us where that is, I assume?
No, I'm deeply sorry, but that would be an unwise business decision.
And what are you offering us again? Information?
Information.
How vague?
Let me be more precise then. I can offer you schematics related to the city, its outlier, as well as an acting staff count on every individual currently enlisted who intend to fight back against you. I can give you a list of every dissident in the area, as well as different factors that may not be pleased with the operator's functioning. I can put a word in with Company 2 to get some of the information restrictions that have been binding up your operations lifted.
So, really, what you're offering us is the ability to serve you up ultimate power on a silver platter.
You hear him sort of like take a pen, spin it once. I suppose you could see it that way, but I have no intention of sitting on a god's throne. The creation of the operator was a mistake down to its core. You call
So
it
what's it
ultimate
say?
power. Say is just watching the phone. You feel her eyes scan in and out. You may call it ultimate power, but I have experienced the truth of it over the last few millennia. It is nothing more than a prison.
Mm-hmm. Yet you'll still be the ones left standing, perfectly intact after everything.
Yes, I intend to survive this.
Mm-hmm. Most capable of seizing the power that's left in the destruction.
Jay, can I use my ESP?
Yeah.
Mostly
You can.
because I can determine purpose, like his goal and everything.
Yeah.
What
And
he
give me
wants
a-
from you.
Give me a roll to do.
And I think I understand what his plan is.
Mm-hmm.
Let me roll to do. I'm gonna do a 6. Because what I think his plan is,
Yeah, tell me.
is I think that as soon as we go attack the city, he's gonna go up to Earth, go into freedom, and try to free Earth. So yeah.
Give me a roll to do. 27. You get the most bizarre sensation rooted in your gut. It seems like that as you focus in on, oh, he wants the date, he wants this for the city, you feel all the expectation weigh down on you. And you get this sense that this expectation that you feel, that is the case. Not for him, for a different company head. You feel the bitter taste on your tongue of Company 1, the fundamentalists that want to cut you down to the core, liberate Earth, and recreate their reality. This is exactly what they're planning, and you feel that plan boil up to the surface. And then you feel this CEO's own machination bubble up. And it's somehow even worse. Regardless of what you say, this is not a negotiation. He's going to leave you with the information, whether you like it or not, and he'll be gone by the end of the day. Because if he really does have a bunker that's far away from everyone and everything, all he has to do is hand over this info and let you guys go to town. The echo in the room, the subtle shift of it, it's already empty. They're already packing up.
That's a trouble thought.
All right.
He's trying to gauge why he is even faking a negotiation.
Ace puts one foot on the table. What's your name?
Oh. Well, my full title, my full name is Gilbert Calum. You can call me Mr. Calum. My friends call me Gil. You'd see Say's eyes again fixate in on that, and she like shakes her head like, what the fuck?
So, Gil, tell me why I shouldn't just tell another company that you're leaving right now.
It isn't a bad idea. It would set the other companies on me, likely draw some attention away from you, maybe even weaken our resources slightly. But it would be a shame if I was held at gunpoint and didn't have a choice but to reveal the specifications of the various gods that you've piloted under my authorization. Those judgment units are a core part of your strategy, are they not? I assume at this point you probably found alternatives, but at least for now, we'd be weakening our mutual war potential if we decided to bear arms at each other.
Specifications of the judgment units, huh? I guess you were in charge of dreams, right?
I have, in the immediate, taken direct control over the case file involving both the God of Flames and the God of Dreams, yes. Handler 667 has worked as our intermediary, and I'm quite impressed with the work that you've been able to do.
Trevor looks over at you, Ace, like she wants to talk, but she's not going to try to interrupt you.
He just gestures that you can go ahead.
Mr. Caleb, I have a question. This is going to seem a little bit out of nowhere. If you could go on vacation, where would you go?
He laughs. I hear the moon is nice this time of year.
And when you lived on Earth, what kind of places did you like to go? Can you tell me about the Earth that you all are fighting so hard for?
I had an oceanic beachfront property. We all did.
I assume because of your positions as CEOs.
No, due to the complete environmental collapse.
Right. That did happen to the Earth. That's why you all sought the flame, right?
Exactly, yes.
If you could go back to the Earth, is that where you'd go? Or would you go to the moon?
He smiles. Well, I think I'd be more interested in the moon at this point.
Fascinating man you are.
Thank you. I pride myself in a business degree that I have had a rare chance to actually practice. For now, I'm going to pass along all of the information that I promised. Please feel free to speak to 667 about it at any point. And in the future, I'm going to give everybody in this room a blighted evil gift. You have my phone number. I look forward to seeing you in the future. Click. Yep, add that to your sheets. CEO of company 6, personal line.
So, what we've learned is that Ace turns to 7. Can he hear through you? Do you have any obligation to report to him at all?
No.
I use LAN party to connect us.
Yeah. Oh, that's
not
smart.
to 667. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys connect with each other to quietly converse.
He actually has no information on us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The judgment units that we have are extremely modified, way different from the base versions they have. I mean, Dekka's dream is hot-wired, and Flames is an entirely different being.
The only thing that I'm worried about is the fact that 667 could directly intervene with it from the outside. I have to assume it's probably not handing over the specs or whatever he said. Instead, it would be a direct interference that they have on their end of the line. Maybe he could shut you guys down temporarily, but I don't think he could wrest control or anything.
Yeah, and if any, like, with how we control Flames, and Dekka is literally mind controlling his mech the entire time.
Yeah.
He'd have to fight for control.
I think we'd be fine. Sight speaks up. He said you should call him... Okay, he said you should call him Gil. That's not a particularly good sign.
What's he like?
Bastard.
Yeah, it seemed that
Probably
way.
tell.
Hey, CEO, what's new?
He led a lot of the resistance efforts back in the day. His nickname wasn't Gil or anything like that. In fact, that was the preening voice that he would put on when it came time to do negotiations. He went by the nickname of Gib, G-I-B. Short for Gilbert? I don't know.
Also, resistance efforts?
Yeah. At a certain point, pretty much most world government efforts to fight back pushback against the Flame were collapsing in on themselves. Self-motivated militias started to sort of govern them, bring themselves up. Self-governing zones were created, flotillas and the like. Gib was the guy in charge of a lot of those.
He was an anti-flame resistance coordinator, and now he's a businessman.
I should also register that I personally have never encountered the man. This is simple hearsay from third parties.
Okay.
But he's no stranger to war, and especially probably fighting Flame Touch and things like it.
Exactly. I believe that we can believe in his distaste for the Flame Touched. That much is likely completely authentic.
Yeah.
But as far as your concerns go, Argos, I believe you are right on the money as well.
Where do you think his bunker is?
If he is confident enough to speak of it, the odds of us finding it are infinitesimally small. We would need to find a representative of that company itself, and not the one in this room with us, who is likely in the same boat as us.
Yeah, sadly, 667 is kind of expendable.
It seems so.
You made that clear.
What worries me the most is that he wants to cut ties with the installation. It has no value to him. Therefore, it's completely sacrificable. If we were to ally with a company that had some investment in the burning world, they at least wouldn't utterly destroy it.
He's less allying. He's just giving us the information, hiding in a bunker, and then waiting for us to fight each other out. Then maybe when one of us wins and is tired out, the other, he just shows up and decimates us.
Out his head.
Yeah.
And go, aren't you so glad I helped you? Because now he can say that to either of us.
He wouldn't even say anything.
Through and through.
Probably be a bullet to the back.
He's just given himself a card that he can use in the future, that's all.
We don't know how much Earth maintains our existence.
Well, they clearly have to send people to bulldoze us.
And
Right, but if they don't want the installation anymore, can they turn it off? Can they... do we rely on some power from them to even exist as a place?
I assume they would have to take the flame of creation from us.
Yes, but I believe so to some extent. Yes, you are correct. Our continued existence is allowed by the city.
Mhm. If he doesn't want anything to do with the installation, that means he's not going to care about our safety after the facts.
No.
That much is abundantly
I mean,
clear.
none of them are, but
Hey, Ace,
Yeah.
how much do you think we can trust 667?
Let's see. How much can you trust an employee who hates their boss more than anything?
We can trust
But
that she's
also-
angry.
We can also trust, though, that she has probably worked herself to the bone at this point and doesn't want all that to be for nothing, I assume.
I think she'd kill herself if it meant giving that guy a little bit of a harder time. I'm gonna be real.
She does have that energy, yeah. Okay.
Yo, 667.
Yes.
You hate your boss,
don't-
right?
I'm not allowed to legally say that, but yeah.
Yeah. Do you have a body down there in the city?
I do, yeah.
How much do you care about that?
She sort of like leans back. It's not bad. Like, it's wrecked by years of caffeine abuse. Fucking posture is horrible.
You got a family?
I'm like, she shakes her head, no. Not anymore. Most of them became flame touched. I'm pretty sure, actually, this body that I'm in right now, this shadow, is maybe a distant relative. Descendant.
And if we could...
So when
Go
when
on.
they all leave, are you going to be left there then?
You mean like they're doing right now, and like I am currently? Yeah.
Do you want to stay there?
Oh. Somebody's gotta.
If they're abandoning you, you don't have to stay.
No, they'll check in.
No.
They'll know. Somebody's gotta keep the lights on at the very least. Hey, how about
why
this?
bother? Why would they bother checking in? Aren't you just sort of a hostage? Our hostage? Sounds like what he's setting you up to be.
Why bother? I could try running away, but where's there to run?
You can come here.
What I mean is, why do they care to check in?
Because the operator still makes a big show out of listening to all the different CEOs. Somebody's got to be here to pass.
It's the word along.
Yes. Somebody has to be here to work as Mr. Kalem's representative. So long as I can show up, walk up to the building, I can buy them a few weeks. That's why they have an interest.
What that means is they will be leaving things that they care about, that they need to come back to, that if the operator figures out, he will threaten or destroy, or maybe he even knows where they're going. We need to be able to figure out exactly what they're expecting to come back to, and threaten it, or make it seem like we're about to deviate and destroy it. I'm sure they didn't include information on their own personal holdings in what
No,
they gave us.
absolutely not. If you think you can race them to their bunker, that's the thing that they care about most.
It may be impossible to find that, but they don't want to come back to just ashes. They have things that they want to be ready for them.
I actually have a couple of theories about where their bunker could be.
We can lure them back.
Are they all infected or uninfected?
Very few of them are.
Very few of them are infected, or very few of them are uninfected?
Very few of them are infected.
So I imagine it'll probably be somewhere that doesn't have a lot of flame in it, right?
There's a moment where she sort of shrugs and Riddle's like, I mean, anyone's best guess, I guess.
Yeah.
I have a couple of ideas. We know he said he wanted to go to the moon, but we know the moon is infected.
That was definitely an answer to throw you off the
To
trail.
throw me off, right? So I was thinking, where are all the places we know of currently that don't have flame?
Riddle watches you.
Didn't we just find out a bunch of the old worlds are currently sitting out there flameless? Uninhabited?
Maybe.
So they might be fleeing to World 1, 2, or 3. Okay. We can send Seagazer out to look.
I figured we could at least pass a glance over it.
Not a bad idea. Yeah, not a bad idea at all. Okay, we got our starting point. Question stands. Looks over at 667. You gonna stay down there?
We can get you a flame suit. You can come here if you want.
She looks over at you, Orgus. You said they don't want it all reduced to ash, right?
Right.
I'm sure they've got family left behind and stuff. I'll get you names.
Okay.
Yeah.
They gave us information on how to help take the operator down, but they also gave us something that might even be more valuable. And that's their assumption that we
Of
will
what?
act on that information.
They also gave us their assumption of what they have. What they think, or even better, what they want us to think they're capable of.
I'm sure they'll suspect that. Oh, well, I mean, obviously they know that we'll figure out that they didn't give us stuff on them. But we'd be fools not to use the data we were given.
I think that's unfortunately what he's counting on.
No, that's fortunately what he's counting on.
She
We-
scratches the back of her head.
By following their plan up to a point, we can then deviate and trick them in a way like, oh, this is overly simplified, but it's done. Thanks to your plan, you can start heading back now. We've got our backs turned, perfect for the knife. We can make it seem like we are very close to succeeding, but about to fail, where they will not get what they want without us pushing a little bit further. They'll have to reach out to give us a little more help. We know what they want us to do, and that can be used against them.
Yeah.
Treble's kind of like got her arms crossed and is tapping her finger on her arm. Like she's clearly thinking, and she looks over at Riddle and goes, "What's your read?"
I don't really want to hold people's families hostage.
Yeah.
No.
You see her sort of offer a smile. I leave a bad taste in my mouth, to be honest. That's sort of the start and end of my thought. You hear 6 or
Little
7
nods.
clicker tongue.
They don't know. All right. They didn't give us the information about their stuff and their families. For as far as they are concerned, we don't know about that stuff. So if we happen to be pointing a cannon in that direction, not concerned about the destruction, because we don't know anything's valuable there, they'll have to intervene.
She folds her arms. So if we're able to find life in world 1, 2, or 3, that'll be probably our best target.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to send Seagazer on a giant field trip. I bet she's gonna be excited about that.
She's gonna love that.
If we want to check fast, we can also send Cole out.
What? Nothing's faster than Seagazer's motorcycle.
I meant more that they can split up, but yeah. The motorcycle's so cool.
You all start to walk over,
Mhm.
humoring Seagazer for a bit. As your comms go off yet one more time. All hands on deck. Lace sends out the signal. Riddle looks down like, oh shit, Ace's prep's ready. We found the guy. Okay, cool. She like looks around the room.
That means I gotta go up, right?
That means you gotta come down with us at least for a little bit. You can turn around at some point.
I thought I was on distract Desi duty.
You are on distract SE duty, but I need your help getting everybody teleported down. Good. We gotta hit this thing hard and fast.
You got it.
Ace just turns to 667 real quick. Look, I understand shit's complicated, but if you ever talk to Demiurge, just bring up my name. She owes me one, okay?
She gives you the slightest nod. Her head barely moves. It's weirdly a deeper tell of, got it, okay.
Yeah. Alright, oh god, one troublesome thing into another.
Yeah, Argos, you on distracting Desi or hunting down and killing something that might be on the level of a god?
I'll do
You
the
should
god.
help. Yeah, you
Okay.
should help them.
I'm not a great conversationalist.
That's a lie.
That's a fucking lie.
You're
Riddle
a
says looking
streamer.
over at you.
Yeah, only if I can have. I don't think it'll go well if I'm playing my Game Boy while I'm
Also,
distracting
she
her.
loves you. You're her #1 flame earner. But I'm not trying to persuade you. You should go help them with the god.
Okay. The call is
Can we take a small break?
no, I mean, we're at the very end.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not doing that
You
shit with that
guys.
tiny.
Okay, yeah, good.
Yeah. You guys pretty much get the call the world over. Different individuals pouring their way out and towards the coda yet again. This one makes her way over to help maintain the god. Theo turns back around, looks down at Say. You've been very busy today, haven't you? I have. I've learned secrets beyond. Theo, I've learned so much. Things are so busy here. You've been doing great. If it's any consolation, I've also been busy as well. Thanks to your help, we're going to be able to deploy flames up front. And with any luck, it'll be over in an instant. You really have become somebody reliable. I've always been reliable, but thank you, Say. Where are you headed? Seems like I'm stuck being Riddle's shadow, at least for a little while longer. Okay then, good luck to the both of us. She clenches her fist and offers her words of encouragement. Did you hear that? What? What's up? Opia's sending out the call. You kept your Opia comms? Of course. He flicks them open again. Looks across. I have to say, this place is rather calm. It soothes my soul. What, this place, like the TV graveyard of screaming souls? Yes, and beyond. Your statues to your deities or whatever. Statues to your dedications to the tormented. They're very interesting. They bring me peace. Stares across as Ruth looks over too. You know, I spent so fucking long in this graveyard staring out at these things, and I never even thought for a second what they might be. Shit. Claps Clive on the shoulder. Thanks for keeping it real, Clive. Good luck. She runs her way off towards the battle. Treble, you have been rapidly teleporting down for quite a little while. You managed to get a good part of the frontward force up and in place. As I drop her, now you. You hurry your way through the third floor while your squad sort of stumbles forward. Basil, you get warped in. Riddle's like, Deca, you good with dreams? Yes, of course. Awesome. Okay, cool. Knew we could count on you. Riddle, this is weird. Or, Trouble, this is weird.
Yeah.
You sort of like look over.
Yeah, she's
Deca
just
looks
watching.
back. Why are you making a face like you bit a lemon?
It's just
Hey, what's up?
strange seeing the two of you get along so well.
What do you mean?
I'm still getting used to it.
Deca like looks over. Yeah, I was a bastard earlier, but we've all been bastards before. It's fine. She got over it. Hey, no, I did not get over it. If you're a jerk, you're still a jerk. I just tend to judge more based on deeds than how you treat me. That's a lie, and you know it. Hey, shut up! Says walking forwards as the two of them laugh. Hey, Basil.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Deca.
You upgrade your firepower since we last talked?
Nope, only getting worse.
Only getting worse? That's disappointing. I was hoping you could actually show me one of those new gods.
We'd have to make one.
He smiles. Deal. You see him genuinely grinning. Trouble, he's happy.
I know.
You haven't felt this in so long. You get the sensation that if everything goes wrong here and now, his heart will shatter into a million pieces.
Reaches up and pats him on the head.
Hey, what? Stop.
Pat, 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 pat.
Cut it out. We got a mission to be at. Okay. Good luck with distraction, Trouble.
I'll do my best. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah?
Can you look out for him for me?
Him? He's the one who's going to be protecting me.
I know, I mean... He's actually really happy right now.
She nods.
He hasn't been like this in a while. If it goes bad,
She pauses.
Riddle sort of like looks over. I'll treat his heart as preciously as I treat my aces.
Okay, then I can trust you with it.
Not that they're, you know, even ace anymore. She says, looking over at Deca.
She sort of nods, like, yeah.
Plus, don't worry, I got Sagittarius here with me. Yes?
oh, well then I don't really need to worry about anything. You just gotta make sure it goes well.
You disappear into sand. And move your way back up. As... Oh, Ace is already here. What the fuck am I doing? It's Basil who's missing. As you all make your way to the 4th floor, Need something more vile and evil, actually. The spearhead of Opia drives itself forwards to the edge of the abyss. Lace, walking forward in front of you all, she places herself at the edge of the cliff and intones, "Great worm of the previous worlds, I entreat you, come forward and face us." Trouble, you ain't here. Get out of here. There is a rumble from below as this grand being crests the clouds, one eye peering down at you all. It's been so long, hasn't it? You all have come quite a great distance. Oh, look at you. Basilisk Kid, still doing great, it seems.
Oh, good. I was going to check in.
And the rest of you. Oh. Approximation of the tormented. It seems like you grow more accurate by the day. What a disappointing future you walk towards. You. Shadow of yesteryear. And blinks. Whatever being you've brought, to even the odds, their blinding light will not be enough to stop me. I have made this place my feeding ground for far too long. One long hand takes its way out of the clouds, and it swings its way down. As you recognize the proper face of this being, towering in front of you. Elsewhere. Treble.
Yeah.
It's time to distract. Don't worry, I got your back on this.
Desi,
Yes, hello? You called me here?
yes. We had something we wanted to talk to you about.
Yes, what is it? I'm very busy. Suddenly a lot of my reflections just dipped out of connection.
She sort of raises an eyebrow, dipped out of connection.
Yes, it's wild. Like they suddenly all went through a tunnel or something. Or Riddle is directly interfering using her isolation.
Oh. Okay, well, I'll try not to keep you for too long then. She sort of looks over to 8.
No, I actually picked up on a few things when we were hanging out last. Yes? Or stares across. Desi. She takes a step forward, her eyes growing big and watery. What is this? Who was she? What?
You didn't tell her?
Who was she, Desi? Trouble said she had to keep it to herself. Who was she? That holds so tight a bond around your heart.
Trouble's trying so hard not to laugh.
Huh? What?
You two have been getting pretty close recently, right? She says, gesturing between the two of you.
Yes. And when I asked you to dance, when I asked you out to begin with, you, it's embarrassing. She says, looking away a little bit.
Trouble sort of comes over, leans over to Destruction, and whispers in her ear. She can tell you're still not over the divorce.
You talk up how all of this is a big story of love. But the second we get close, even a little bit, the first thing that you bring up is your ex-wife. Desi freezes and stares between the two of you. Trouble, what the fuck have you been telling her?
Well, I've told her a little bit about how things. Like, I didn't tell her. It's obviously it's for you and Isa to talk about with other people. But I figured
A
seemed
relationship
like it was-
between the tormented. We weren't married.
well, that's part of the problem, right?
Trouble, I'm not having this conversation with you. She takes a few steps away. It takes a few steps over. It's okay. Going to the far side of space. I understand how heartbreaking that must have been. Yes, she was my love, and yes, she broke my heart. What else do you want? Is this fun for you?
No, that's not what this is about.
No, I just wanted to understand you just a little bit better. Well, now you do. Now you do.
It's making it hard, right? Tribbles puts her hand on Desi's back.
Don't worry, though. It's okay. You can let it all out. Well, back in the boss fight. You guys find yourselves face to face with this tremendous, overwhelming being. As we get ready for yet another. Hey guys, what do you say in the face of such adversity?
God damn it.
Should have gone and messed with Desi instead.
I'm just glad I'm still doing good. I was really worried for a minute.
Everyone, it's fine. All we have to do is face this thing down. Do you see that large towering pillar behind it?
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
is a
what do you do with
blank or unaspected reflection. Functionally, a tunnel through space under Desi's command that has been wrested away from her. This being has a multitude of those different things, and we just need to shake him like he's a big piñata until some of them drop out. That's what you're here for, Riddle. If you all manage to force him back into a position where he retreats through a reflection, Riddle, you can isolate it and we can take it for ourselves, and destruction will be none the wiser.
Right. Cool plan. As Ace
Right, yeah.
takes his foot, puts it on Lace's back, and just pushes her
Give me a roll to do.
to send her floating over.
You send your weaponized lace off into the distance and
You can just ask people to do things, Ace.
Ow. She floats away. Ow. Ow. I hate it when she does that. Riddle says, watching Ace Lace slowly fly away. Riddle looks over at you. Argos, any plans, tactician?
Sounds like Lace has it all figured out.
Back him into a corner? Okay, you know what? Help me with something.
Okay.
Riddle holds up a hand, and you see Spring flare up at her back. Life starts to focus around it, as you see Flame chorus skate around her and form what appears to be the externals of a portal. And then Riddle collapses dead immediately next to you. And then Spring revives her, and she comes back at 1 HP, like, stabilize that. Just stabilize that. It's a portal. Open it up.
Okay. You gotta just say what you're gonna do before you drop dead, please.
No, that's
I
not
don't know
very
how many
dramatic.
times I've-
Yeah, also, come on. Come on, we're doing a thing. We're all acting on impulse right now. Bop.
Are we?
Don't worry, I have him on the ropes.
This is what happens when we don't have a plan.
Oh, we clearly have a plan. Lace made it. It's just, you know.
When have you ever needed a plan, Basil?
Stabilize my
frequently,
portal,
actually.
Argos.
Okay. How the fuck do I stabilize a portal?
I don't know, use your threads or something.
Yeah. Lock. How's that for some stabilization?
You send your threads up to the portal as they whirl around and slowly mix together as you see the other side of Riddle's aspiration. The portal solidifies, and something bursts its way down from above, brought into reality. Okay, short range jump complete! Oh, wait, hold on. And then from over here, Kerchung! Another god touches down. Managed to catch up. When's 8 showing up? She's busy! You guys handle it! The god. The two gods pick up their weapons and slowly level them away at this being in front. And then you look at this great worm as it looks down at the rest of your squad. And then immediately fucking disappears into the reflection behind it. Riddle, go! The plan's working! Yeah, I'm on it! She runs her way forwards, throws out an isolation field, and it hardens on the spot. Lace catches it. Is perfectly calculated.
Yeah, you really did it, Lace. Good job.
Is that it? Is that it? I mean, yeah, it's
Good
reasonable.
job, Theo.
It was literally
You did
2
great.
versus 1. He did. That thing's a coward. That thing's a fucking coward.
I feel like the guy got power scaled out of the campaign really hard.
You see something crack open as Basil, over by you, another reflection almost forms in the air, and for a moment you hear the being's voice echo out from next to you. Theo's continuing to talk, everybody else is oblivious to it. It's just a whisper of, I heard the way that he talked to you, Queen. That's messed up. And then it disappears. Okay. So, basically, that being's retreated to Desi's side of the front. One of the reasons that it was so hard to track up to this point was the fact that it was basically jumping in and out. Now that we've got this, it probably won't come back through so long as Riddle keeps it isolated. Does he have other exits? Probably, but that's okay. That being isn't a friend of Desi's either. But for now, we have our back door in. Good job, Opia. She claps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll fucking take it.
Hey, Argos!
Yeah.
Fire Visionary! Let's just put Lace in the position. A plan and I didn't even have to do anything?
Riddle,
was
walks over and fucking tosses Lace's hair, and she goes, ow, ow, ow. Glad to have you back. How many months did you spend hunting that thing? I have become a wormhole traveler in the last yes. Just yes. Okay. Everybody back to base. Oh, I'm gonna have to walk.
This could have been an email.
What are you talking about, Ace? You were a critical part of the plan.
Yeah.
She looks at you with those big old eyes, and you have no choice but to agree. Finally. Last little stretch. Back up to the surface. Argos, it's the tail end of a fucking long day.
It's a pretty good day, honestly.
Not too fucking bad. You look around and you find one place still mercifully open. Didn't have a chance to eat. Your body doesn't need it, but you still do the process of it. Cal, you see Argos walk in through the door.
Well, hey, looks like it was worth staying open.
Yeah, shouldn't be surprised to see you here.
Of course not. Who else would be
You're
working here?
late.
Sea Gazer? That kid's
Yeah.
always on deliveries. Never see her these days.
Yeah, she
she-
seems very busy.
Yeah, she just went on a many day long journey out into the fucking abyss.
Yeah, we should really put a region lock on deliveries at some point. What can I get you?
Dinner.
Vague but attainable. Let me see what I got.
Yeah, you got ramen back there?
If you want it, I got it. He will actually bring you out he will make you some fucking instant ramen from his own apartment, but he will like but he stops in the kitchen first and he brings some stuff out and he breaks an egg over it and he puts in some green onions and some spice and some other shit. It is a familiar what you are presented with is something familiar but elevated with care.
Cal,
So
you're a miracle worker.
no, I think that's what they say about the people with the superpowers who do the gestures vaguely. Speaking of, how was your day?
Busy, but not busy in the usual way, actually.
Was that good or bad?
It was good. Yeah, didn't have a million crises happening at the same time. Got to actually see and talk to people.
It's nice, isn't it? And he leans on the bar, on his elbows, crosses his arms, and just lets a long exhale out as his eyes close briefly. It's just nice to get to do things with these people. Without it being an emergency, isn't it?
Yeah. And it's nice to see them getting to do this stuff too.
Oh, tell me about it. Fills my soul.
Yeah. Danger's doing well. He's doing really well.
Ah, that's so fucking good to hear. I hear from his dad sometimes, and yeah, that guy worries, but it seems like things have genuinely turned around for the guy. So, God, that's glad to hear about Danger, though.
Yeah. I want to make sure, as much as I can, that things stay that way for him.
Don't take on too much of the world, there, hero.
This is worth it.
He nods at that. There's a reason I've been keeping this place open, you know. I feel like I've had this conversation a couple times now, but like, you know, why run a bar in the apocalypse?
It's important.
And he smiles. Yeah. And he looks at you. Yeah.
Yeah. It's people like me will come in and they'll want some comfort food. They'll need some comfort food.
I think I love people. I think I love people too much to stop doing this. I think I need this to get through everything we're getting through.
I know the feeling. I hope to get back to it soon.
Yeah. Well, it's like you said, it's worth it. I think he just sort of exhales again and he leans, and you can see like his body is tired. But he just seems, the longer you sit and just enjoy the food that he got for you and just talk about the people you know and love, you can see it. You can see what he described. You can see something in him refilling. Like a warmth that is growing until it radiates enough to be felt. I don't think chasing normal is gonna be what gets us through this. Well, maybe that's the wrong way of saying it. I don't think mourning normal is what's gonna get us through this. I think it's gonna be remembering to make moments like this one.
Yeah. I agree. Even though we got to do a lot to make this kind of thing possible. This is the kind of stuff that I want.
He smiles. And he just sits with you there, and the conversation drifts, sometimes into silence, comfortably, sometimes into almost everyday gossip. Like, did you know I'm doing the flowers for the wedding, or helping with them at least?
Did you know I'm totally useless at this?
Listen, all you have to do is show up and do whatever the person with the loudest voice tells you to do.
Oh, just like work.
Yeah, exactly like work, but with at least 3 different bosses who are all freaking out. Actually, that is a lot
That's
like
what I
work.
said.
Yeah, no, you're right. We were born for this.
You settle in, and the night drags along, shifting between normal topics after the heavy stuff moves on. And you talk about how positively exciting the next few days are going to be as you head towards a somewhat shockingly normal conclusion. The rest of the world doesn't exist beyond the next week or two. And so, officially speaking, Isaac, throw him over on the couch. He tosses Vinter over there. Hey man, welcome to the official reopening of your own bar. Stefano, grab me something.
Alright.
He sort of moves around behind the counter.
Here you go.
What is this? Throwing a get together for the pyromancers that are still around and kicking. God rest his soul, big bomb guy. We're better off without him. He brought such joy to the derelict, presumably. I was zooted out of my mind. I don't know. He was delightful in the same way a jester is delightful. Queen makes her way forwards. Vinter stares across. The door cracks open. Somebody else walks in. Welcome, welcome! Come on, come over here, Ace. Every pyromancer's invited.
Oh my god.
Oh, you thought you'd escape our company luncheon?
I mean, honestly, I kind of prefer this more.
Good. She sort of
He's just
settles
gonna
in.
takes a seat in front of Nectar.
Theo didn't come with you?
Door opens. Theo walks in with her +1.
Oh, I thought you guys would get here together. Were you not hanging out before?
Oh, did you bring some? Oh, that's Basil. She's chill. Come on in.
It was a work
Hi,
thing.
pyromancers.
Hello, Basil. You're welcome specifically. If Riddle tries to break in, she's getting thrown out.
I told her that. She was trying to come.
Theo sits down over here. And then the door cracks again. As boom, somebody is thrown in by an orb. Hi. It
Hey.
seems like my stranger has insisted I attend this gathering.
Oh, crazy.
Thank you. The enforcer of morality looks over. You're welcome. I will guard the door to make sure she does not try to exit.
Thank you.
Good to see you, Stefano. You seem to be doing well.
Hello, Compulsion. How have you been?
I have spent my time operating as a back alley doctor and arms dealer. My time has been well spent.
That's been going good then.
Yes, it is nice to be able to socialize again.
That's wonderful.
What is this?
It feels like old
Again?
times, right?
Yeah, we're reopening your bar for you. Come on, join us.
You need a hobby.
I'll have
That
you
way you
know.
won't be so focused on all the self-loathing.
I'll have you know that I serve the most dog shit drink in the entire city. If this is a hobby, I'm bad at it. Anyone want anything?
That's why it's so good. No one's here. You have no customers.
Yeah.
It's kind of peaceful.
It's so peaceful.
Not a single soul wants to come to this godforsaken place. Carpet smells. Everything smells. The drinks are bad. The food's good when Stefano's working here. But bad otherwise. No, he looks down the line. She seems to like the soup. I can...
It's all right. Yeah, it's got
Some of-
protein.
Yeah, I'll make some of the protein-infused soup.
Make you
He
go big and
sort of
strong.
like works his way back around. Was it wise to let him get out of our sight? Nah, it's Ventura.
He'll
The
come
second second it's about giving somebody something, he'll move heaven and earth. Comes
He
back.
realized that the bar is a metaphor about him.
It's what? Sorry, Stefano, I need to get by.
Stinky, can't
Oh,
cook.
sorry.
I don't smell.
But still, a few people are here to see you anyway. It's just like you.
He actually laughs at that, looking down. Isaac's like, here, here. Hey, things have gotten better, right? Since the Pyromancer days. I'm no longer in perpetual agony. It's only sometimes now. That's an improvement.
I have my body.
Little victories.
Yeah. It's good to see you so hale and hearty, Ace.
Yeah.
And
It's hard to remember the time I was just a suit of metal.
so the reintegration with Flames has gone smoothly? Or the reintegration with Laughter has gone smoothly?
Yeah, for the most part.
That's good. I was worried about you two. Nah. You encounter this guy once, you realize one thing. He'll change, but it's like, fuck, he's more stubbornly himself even than me. Think you could tank the end of the world if you really wanted to, Ace.
Yeah, God. At that point, I'd rather die.
Yeah. Bold for you to say. You're the other person in here that I think is as obstinate as us. Really? I feel like I've been walked all over, Theo sort of says. Isaac, waves a hand. I think outside of one person specifically, you've been pretty good at making sure you get exactly what you want. Theo... Stefano, I'm sorry for running away.
Oh.
That it?
Hazel's vibrating.
That it, man? You got anything else? I thought of myself as a pillar of this organization, and I realized I was contributing to the stagnation of this place, and look at how much you've all grown. I'm proud to see how far you've all come.
I'm just glad you're here to see it finally.
And I think this presents a great opportunity for you to grow with everyone. Now that you know that they're capable of growing without you.
I suppose.
That was very well said, Basil. Stefano gives you a big
What I
thumbs
do.
up.
Still an old fuck.
Nah, you're still a rude bastard. Broken vessel weighed down by sin, huh?
Yeah, what the fuck did you mean by that?
Yeah.
There's a lot of things I want to ask you, not now.
Okay. I mean, sure. Yeah. I won't clarify. You could come by tomorrow, I guess. I'll keep the bar open.
Yeah.
You can
There we have
practice your stomps.
God.
Winter quietly smiles, looking down, feeling something spread through his body as a decision quietly changes in his heart. Elsewhere. So, if we're accepting my role functionally, I would be honored to, consider you our parents. Yes, more or less. We'll think about it. Thank you for taking the time, Bertram. Way more awkward this time. The Opiate Gang, they were far more receptive. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a walk. He walks his way out into the Undercity night. Catching the warm air as Melly runs out. Hey, don't get ahead of yourself. They're still talking about it, like they're not dismissing the idea outright, and that's better than you could have expected. It's good then. It's good. They're good kids. Good fully grown adults, but yeah, sure. Good luck, man. She pats him on the shoulder, turns around as somebody rounds the corner. Bertram Ulysses, you old fuck! Andalane motherfucking Vega! Or a fucking predator handshake!
You son of a bitch!
You son of a bitch! I haven't seen you since our university days, and I haven't seen you, well, I suppose I haven't seen you since similar days, but your letters, your correspondence, they all dropped off, you old son of a bitch. I got kidnapped. I got literally moved to a Geist black site. Oh, well, if that was a problem, you should have said something. I could go back to my crime days. Your crime days are little more than fallacy. It's you blowing smoke up the asses of everybody. Of all of the... Andalane Vega, yeah? You're still wearing your hair like that, you party animal. Listen, I am eternally, I'm in my eternal youth. I'm ready to party at any given moment. Bertram, I've been saving specifically a bottle of champagne. Come on, my good man. Fine. He walks a few paces forwards and starts to move into this city. Seems like things can get better. If you just hold on long enough. He walks his way into the growing gloom. So? What's up, Say? I got a long trip to get on. I was thinking about what you were saying earlier. And yes, I think that I have experienced a shocking amount today. Riddle is leaning on me quite a lot. So, I think I will be pulling back. She is yours. Cloudseek gives her on the shoulder. Shit, that's not what I wanted. Any excuse to run away, right? Look. If Riddle's leaning on you, and you're getting dragged in more and more, you should take that for what it is. A connection to this world. Hold on to it. Why are you going out of your way like this? Because I'm jealous a little bit? You're jealous? Yeah. Honestly, girl I've got a crush on kind of confided a few things in me. Said she had a crush on you before she ever had a crush on me. So, yeah, a little bit jealous. Say blinks a few times. Another connection to the world. She puts her hands in her pockets as the pair of them walk. So Riddle finally catches up. Hey, you too. Good, perfect timing. Say looks over at Riddle. Say, I was gonna actually ask you for a favor. Yes? Heard what you did the other day for Visionary. Oh, is that why you've been paying me so much attention? Yeah, because only somebody that looked at the situation and did something that deranged deserves, what's the word for this? So we've been training successors, right? Like trying to get other people to follow in our footsteps or something, just in case we explode? Say, do you want to be my assistant? Her little eyes focus down for a moment, zooming in, trying to understand the person in front of her, as she sort of like walks away. I got a road trip to be on. Good luck, you two. I would be... She thinks about her ties. I would be honored. Yes. That sounds nice. She relegates herself as Riddle starts to walk. Okay, well then we got a busy night ahead of us. What do you mean? I mean, experimentation's only begun. We gotta get back to work on various flame convection devices. That Martian technology isn't gonna study itself. I see. You're here for my big strong brain then. Exactly. After all, you're one of the few people that can answer all of these burning questions that I have. And more than anything else, I know what it's like to have been somebody else and then try to be who you are right now. A lot of people look at you and they want to see somebody who isn't Say. It's got to be a lot. So, let's figure out who we are right now at this moment together. All right. She takes a step forwards. And the night goes on. One last normal night.
Fan art! I think we're okay. We have fucking, yeah.
Before and after, yep, he's mustard gravy. That is exactly what happened this session.
Like that special strain I'd be buying in bulk.
I'd be buying. Lace saying I'd be buying in bulk is an insane
Yeah.
image.
Carol the lights for say. Congrats on making visionary your mother. Yeah. And then from Clown Potential Man. Yep.
That's my goat. That's my
agenda posting.
fucking goat.
Thank
you for the agenda posts.
Yeah. Reddit is always faster. True.
Reddit is always faster.
It's true. It's science.
The cement mixer.
He's so excited.
My partner and I saw you killing agent across the city. Thought it was super cool of you. Yeah.
Oh,
Then we were
circuit
circuit.
left out.
Rage
The
baited.
tormenting visionary. Yeah. I don't sleep. He doesn't sleep. Yeah.
He doesn't sleep.
He doesn't
Io.
sleep.
She made it.
And then we fucking say looking up at you.
Those big old eyes.
Yeah.
Riddle's new super
The
powerful
Rockadile.
The Rockadile, dude.
The fucking goat.
That's an alligator! Oh my god, she's so happy.
More say. Big say stonks this episode.
Big say stonks this episode.
Yeah. And then we have fucking.
Oh my god, the Theo one.
Oh
Oh,
my god, that's cute.
Sounds like a dream.
Sounds like a dream. Rip, idiot.
Yeah. Thank you all for coming out. We'll see you
Thank you
guys
so
next
much.
week for the last epilogue before we take a
Yes.
break and we get to
Yes.
the end of the game.